Okay, fingers crossed that Wi-Fi doesn't crash on me immediately or crash at all this stream. Honestly, I'm a bit worried about for tomorrow's stream for Zenless. But yeah, other than that, okay, about enough time for it to start. What's up, my dudes, my dudettes, my dudenaries? I'm sorry I'm like 5 minutes late. I usually try to start the stream 10 minutes early so I can have more like time to sorry, I'm just trying to scroll back to where I was. To talk with you guys a bit, especially with like stream scheduling and stuff and updates. But yeah, I had to move Friday stream to today and Saturday stream to tomorrow so I can go to my brother's game on Saturday. I notified you guys all last night, but admittedly, it was a little last minute. It was a little last minute. So I won't blame anyone for I won't fault if no one really shows up or not that many people show up for the stream. But yeah, usually I would do this on Friday, but I kind of had to move it to today, move it to today in order to, go to my brother's game on Saturday. Other than that, the updated stream schedule is Zenless Zone Zero's 2.2 update at 3 p.m. Pacific time tomorrow. And then the Sunday should still be the same with 100 Line Last Defense Academy at 2 p.m. Pacific time. And then hopefully by next week we should go back to normal Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And it's probably gonna look roughly the same as this week because we usually only get through like halfway of Zenless Zone Zero story. That usually takes like 2 streams. So yeah, hopefully by next week, stream schedule will go back to normal. A couple other disclaimers right now before we start. I'm probably gonna have to step out in like a second to move my clothes into the dryer because today is usually my chore day and it ran a bit longer than I expected it to. So yeah, I'm sorry, but we're probably gonna take one or two more breaks. But I am promising you guys that we're gonna get at least 4 hours of content, 4 hours of reading, 4 hours of content, 4 hours of commentary. That is the plan for the night. I'm gonna have to step out in a minute to move my clothes from washer to dryer. We'll take a break at like 5-ish so I can grab my dinner. Might take a bit of an extended break though, because I also got to keep an eye on my younger brother. Um, because my sister's gonna be in classes and she's gonna be driving back, and then my dad and brother are gonna be leaving. And I don't know if they're gonna need my help to pack up some things. They might need my help to pack up some things. I'm not sure. If they do, I might have to step out for that. But yeah, so forgive me if we go on a bit of like an extended break each and every more often than usual. But I am gonna have a timer on me, all right? I'm gonna have a timer on me. We're gonna get like 4 hours of content in at the very least. So we're gonna get like 4 hours of reading, 4 hours commentary, that sort of thing. Just a heads up. Just so you guys know. Just so you guys know. I wanted you guys to know that before we just jumped into it. Whew. Sorry. And hopefully things go well. But yeah, I think we could just jump into it. Let's just jump into it for now. Hopefully Wi-Fi stays stable like it is now. Why does that always reset? Okay, let's just jump into it. Viewing. Let's just move the viewing and I need to scroll back up to where we were. Okay, here we were. So we're starting chapter 4's Staffside. Okay, nickname Kalanor. Reader, I hope I'm not interrupting you. are a little slow right now, so I thought it would be a good opportunity to demonstrate my role for you. Is now a good time? Rotten Core of Alps. Of course, we would love that. Kalinor. Perfect, I'm glad. My knowledge is almost infinite, so please feel free to ask me whatever you'd like about anyone. I'll do my best, so please be patient with me. I'm new. Aurora 1700. What's the namesake of Fujioka Memorial High School? Is it even a school in the first place? Solian. Of course it's a school, reader, you dolt. Don't you see all the classrooms? Kalinor. Ow. Solian. Solilian. Go on. Kalinor. The school is named after a deceased party that was important to the school's engineer. Right. Okay. I think I remember hearing that. In that party's honor, the school was given his name in his memory. What else would you like to know? Is it okay? Is it a real school though, or I still feel like because like the lab is connected to the school, I don't think the school is necessarily real. They just renovated part of the lab. I think they might have renovated just part of the lab to be like to look like a school for the killing game, but I could be wrong. We might get the answer in blue. Aroa 1700. Why is Khan like that? What I mean is, what are his parents like? Are they part of the reason he's so vile? Eleanor, please stand by while I compile all the info I have on Dr. Tornosuke's parents and upbringing. The parents you're referring to are oh god, Awaya Su and Awaya Taisei. I've identified them. Oh wow, he comes from a very large family, it seems. He grew up with other adults in the household as well, aside from Awayasu and Tesei. Taisei, sorry. Awaya Toraji and Awaya Shiro are two more names I'm identifying. Both are deceased now. Siblings or other... Okay, so it seems like but they said other adults in the household as well. So it could be older siblings. Did Khan mention? Khan definitely mentioned siblings. Or they could just be like living with grandparents. Like one of those households that have like multiple generations in it. It looks like oh god, Ewaya Toraji is someone he looked up to quite a bit. I'm checking the lineage and getting the impression that he was a grandfather. Okay. Yeah, literally next line as I say that. There are some strange names in the family line, though. For a traditional name like Taisei, it's surprising that his children all have such strange names. It appears that his parents and grandparents are deceased now, a few of his siblings as well. I guess your question wasn't about that, though. You were asking what his parents were like and whether or not they had a hand in him turning out like this. They seem to be very strict, traditional people. Japanese nationalists as well. Oh boy. That was not uncommon for the time. It was right after the war. Yeah? Oh boy. That's why I said, oh boy. Oh no. So, can we say that Khan is technically a fascist? I would say his grandfather had more of an influence on his development than his parents did, though. He really did look up to his grandfather. Did I ask your question adequately? Was that okay? Aroha 1700. That was wonderful for someone who hasn't done this before. Kalanor, thank you very much. What else would you like to know? Can you tell us the purpose of this project, or is that something you're not permitted to tell? Either way is fine. Radical, that's putting it lightly. Lightly. Just calling Khan a fascist is considered light, and honestly, I agree, considering all the stuff he's done so far. Yeah, but both on screen and in the reading, and like what is implied he's done. Solian, don't even open your mouth, kid. That's so far out of your pay grade. It might as well be on the moon. Next question. Aurora 1700. Can you tell us a bit about Tatamatsu Ainyoshin and her presumed ex-husband? Kalanor, I'm compiling information on Tatamatsu Ainyoshin and her ex-husband. Please stand by. His name is Tadamatsu Shoji. I've identified him. It seems the two of them got married when they were young. Very young, sorry. Dr. Tadamatsu was 18 and her partner was 23. That's not a I feel like, okay, if you're just turning 18 and you're marrying someone who is 23, assuming especially if it's like an established relationship, that's kind of a red flag to me. The relationship was initially very loving and positive by the looks of it. They were both rising professionals in the field of psychology. Their peers seem to think they very highly of them and their relationship. Did they? Is it just a Japanese thing? Maybe it's just because I have the Western mindset, but like I feel like this is like freshmen in college and like already graduated to me. I don't know. I feel like I'm 23 right now and I don't think I could date anyone who's 18. 18 years old. Like there's no way. Like maybe it's just me though. It seems things took a very steep turn at some point. Judging from by what I'm seeing, oh boy. Ow. Solian, not gonna fly. Kalinor, that hurt my eyes. Solian, well, that's what happens to dumb little kids that use their eyes too much. Okay. What happened? Oh boy. It's probably due to the time situation. You know what? Yeah, I gotta remember that. I'm thinking in modern day as well. I gotta think this is a completely different culture at a completely different time. This is like Japan's culture during like, or just right after a little ways, World War II, roughly. I trying to get the timeline mapped out in my head. It's a little rough, but like, yeah. Okay, it's estimated to be 35 and 40 as of today. Okay, thank you. So maybe, like, I'm trying to think of terms. Yeah, past it would definitely not be as bad. I'm thinking in, like, the modern day mind and also the Western mindset. I gotta remember, this is Japan, and also kind of like looking back, almost. Specifically with her and her ex-husband. It seems the late Dr. Tadamatsu is dead, while our Dr. Tadamatsu is still alive and well, as implied by him being late. Sorry, that was redundant. Solian, I think I'd like to ask it if a Dame kept my name after I was already dead. Kalinor, I don't think Dames want to be named Kalinor, so I'll forgive it if they don't want to keep my name after I die. Okay, so I guess Kalinor replaced Rosette, right? Almost. I think Kalinor was supposed to replace Rosette. Man, any Rosette fans in the pink Staffside were upset with this. It seems like Dr. Tadamatsu still really idealizes the pa, the power. Yeah, okay, it was part. I thought it was past. The part of herself that was young and healthy. Her life deteriorated fairly severely as she aged. Did it? It doesn't show in her sprite, so it seems she still clings to things that are young and full of potential. She became a groomer. I hope I answered your questions adequately. What's next? Aurora 1700. Do you think we can peer review our questions with your golden friend there so you don't get hurt as much? Solian, we're not friends, Sweet Pea, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Sweet Pea. I'll handle things over here, so you just go ahead and ask your questions. Aurora 1700. Understood. Can we ask then about who Hyase Higashigaki is as a person? Oh yeah, she's another one of the project heads who we still haven't seen, and Blue just started, and we're only now seeing Tadamatsu on screen. Specifically in relation to her former romantic partner, like the father to her children. Kalinor, is that really okay to equate her past romantic partners to who she is as a person? I feel like that may be kind of rude of me, says Monomoko role playing. Alright. I'll talk about Dr. Itoki, but please know that Dr. Higashigaki has a lot more to her than her past romantic partners. Dr. Iotoki was one of the doctors who joined the project from the original KFTI. He was here long before I was, so I don't know him personally. He was a very accomplished engineer, though. He brought Dr. Higashigaki onto the project with him when he transferred over. She always been incredibly talented, but she was usually unrecognized because Dr. Itoki was so recognized in her stead. She took on a larger position in the institute after his passing and became the department head from there. She doesn't spend as much time in the office as some others because she is a single parent. I've never actually seen her in person. Oh God, is she, I know I've been talking theories of like one of the doctors, I guess outside of Yanakura, who put her own daughter into the killing game. Do you think they're gonna put like, and I guess technically we got whatever the relation is with Pizza Girl, because I don't remember her name because I've been avoiding Blue like the plague, so I don't get spoiled. I know she got like the first. All I know is that she got like the first interview, but I don't know the contents of the interview. That's it. I know he has some sort of relation to the Pizza Girl, but like, how old is your kid, Higashigaki? That's like a question Yanakura and Khan would ask. Hi, how old's your kid? I want to see. That like it's completely unrelated to the project. Trust me. God. All right. Sorry. Du-du-du-du-du. I've never actually seen her in person. She has children to take care of at home. Children, plural, so she's out often. I think she's a very good mother. Yanakura could stand to take some notes. Her children seem very happy, healthy, and intelligent. Oh no! Are they also in the 17, 16, like teenager age range? And do they have anything notable about them? She's very hard on herself, though. She knows what it means to be part of this project. Yeah, it's not a point of pride. I don't think she was is really built for this kind of environment. I don't think any sane person is built for this kind of environment. How did you get here? I mean, I know how you got here. Itoki kind of brought you on. How did Itoki get here? I mean, I'm going based off of this and the fact that Higashigaki had multiple children with him. So I'm assuming Itoki was like at least a decent enough of a man. How on earth did they get here? I hope that was enough information for you. What else would you like to know? How old are you? I'm 3 years old today. Sorry, Solian. Wow, you really are some kind of stupid baby. Yikes, Tyke. Jesus. Come on, Laura. I think I'm doing a good job. Please don't take the reader's questions, though. Reader, go ahead. Aurora 1700. My apologies. For earlier, where I made it seem like I equated once romantic relationships to personhood. I don't actually think that. That aside, can we learn about Izumaru Anaki and how she spends her OMS time? Calendar. Dr. Izumaru doesn't have any OMS time. She stays in the facility at all times. Oh, yeah, now I know. Now I remember. Solian. Can't make sense of that one. Calendar. She lives in the facility and doesn't go anywhere else. So I can't really say much about how she spends her free time. Watching television mostly. Do you have any more questions? They have TVs? Can you tell us about yourselves? Kalendor, about me? What specifically would you like to know? What is your job here specifically? Like, what do you do when you're not talking to us? Kalendor, I don't do anything when I'm not talking to you. My job is to be your archivist reader. Sullian, oh boy, you're about to learn the Rosette lesson button. Sometimes they'll ask you stuff you're 90% sure they already know. They're a bit flighty. Kalendor, oh, I understand. I can work with that. Would you like to try again, reader? Aroa 1700. What human gender do you align with most? Like, how should we refer to you? God. Kalonor, eh? Sullian, it's a thing they do where they give you little sentence nicknames based on how you reproduce. Kalonor, oh, you guys did that as well? Sullian, yep, just pick whatever and they'll move on. I'm a boy one. I'm a boy one. Look, Eleanor, I'll review the options. All right. Solian, they don't know, reader. Go with neutral. Cullian, so Just technically non-binary. Let's go. Non-binary Monomoko rep. Let's go. Kalanor, do you have any more questions, reader? Aurora 1700. What happened to Dr. Kawasaka during his underground stay a while back? Kalanor, when he was taken by Dr. Tornosuke, you mean? Let me check. Solian, reader, you should see the way their ears and tail go all jittery when they're compiling. It's adorable. Kalanor, my ears and tail are reflective of hard work, just like yours, Solni. My jitter triggers are just different from yours. You shouldn't be cocky. What's Monomoko's tail and what's Monomoko's jitter triggers? Or is just Monomoko role playing just freaking just whatever, just rolling just freaking riffing over there. Please don't distract me while I'm compiling. Dr. Kawasaka was held in the biology floor cell block for an extended period of time. During this time, he was deprived of all basic necessities, except for oxygen and small amounts of water. He was also subjected to several violent acts of physical abuse at the hands of Dr. Tornosuke. This isn't abnormal, from my understanding. This is a normal thing? Okay, Yanakura, I feel like at this point Yanakura just brings like does Khan actually have money? Is he actual Nepo baby? Like does he have money? Cause like I feel like at this point Yanakura okay, I've been joking. I've been trying to think of a serious reason why Yanakura keeps him on. I've been joking that Yanakura has like it's like why I forgot what her name was, Lynn or whatever from like Class of '09, the principal keeps the keeps like all the teachers despite what they did and like the white nationalists like on like at the school and it's like because like Khan just has a picture of like Yanakura lathered up in baby oil or whatever like that I've been doing that bit but like seriously the only other reason why like actual serious reason why I think Khan is here is because he helps like probably pay and budgets out like if he really is a nepo baby, he helps budget out this game. So she kind of has to keep him on in order to have the money to run this game. Yanakura is running on fumes. Yanakura is a broke bitch. Okay. Solian, should we really let the archivist be 3 days old? This feels PG-13. Kalanor, it's alright. I think I'm very mature. Do you have any further questions, reader? Aurora 1700. What happened to Dakiobara involving bugs? That's still very confusing. Kalanor, I'm currently compiling Dr. Tornosuke's classic bug experiment. Please stand by. The bugs. They're following Ma. No. Kalanor, oh my, that's quite a bit of information. Give me another moment to compile. There's more than expected. Oh, I didn't even read Solian's line, sorry. Solian, Peru, 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 Peru. Is this like drum roll almost? Kalanor, it seems the bug experiment has been conducted more than once. I believe you are referring to the instance involving Dr. Dakihabara, is that correct? How many bug experiments have we done? What do you mean? What do you mean there's more than one that he's done? Aurora 1700. Yes, though a bit of context detailing the other victims may help a bit. Are they all dead? I'll Cullinor, I'll set data on other victims to compile in the background. We can discuss Dr. Dekiabara in the meantime. Dr. Dekiabara was selected for the bug experiment because Dr. Tornosuke was jealous of his attractiveness. God, you know, I watched Superman. I watched Superman, the Superman movie like recently, and I'm just getting like the mental image of Dr. Tornosuke like Lex Luthor, like his envy, like just crying tears of envy and like acknowledging he is envious and not caring, thinking his envy a gift. Like, dude, that was like what Lex, like that speech Lex did is actual insanity. You can't reason with someone who thinks a sin like envy or something like that is a gift, man. Crying tears of hatred is insane to me. Good performance though. Holy shit. I'll state it bluntly. The experiment was the experiment always ends with severe skin damage at the very tamest, so it was a natural choice. Ah, okay, before I continue, I forgot to talk about it, but I did make a community post where I made a furry Okazaki, Fox Okazaki, and as soon as I did that, D actually contacted me that the Two Kinds webcomic just updated and there was another Fox girl with a mask, and I don't believe him. I think he's just messing with me. But if there is, and we do eventually get back to webcomics, specifically with Two Kinds, and a Fox girl with a mask shows up, we found Okazaki. That's all I'm saying. Sorry, had to go on that side tangent real quick because it just struck me. Another side tangent I had, speaking of Okazaki, remember like in chapter 2 when Watari, Okazaki, and Tamba were trying to summon Sasaki's ghost, and Kamimura walks in and then walks out immediately, or at least was at the door? For some reason, I don't know why this hit me, but like for some reason, for those of you who don't know, like Fortnite's default dance actually came from a movie where a song known as Poison, by I'm trying to remember. Give me a minute. Poison. Oh my God, scene. What was it called? Poison dancing. Scrubs, from the movie Scrubs. Poison by Belle Biv DeVoe. Sorry, it escapes me. All right. The default dance. So now, for some reason, it like because of that, like the stars have aligned for the bit where I'm just imagining Watari setting fire to the goddamn med bay, and then Okazaki, Watari, and Tamba default dancing to summon Sasaki's ghost, and Kamimura just walking towards the window, seeing them do this, like, what the fuck? It just walks away. Like, yeah, I didn't see that. The image of that is just it's just in my head. It's been living rent free in my head for forever, and it's just so funny to me. Just imagining Watari, Tamba, and Okazaki default dancing with the medbay on fire, trying to summon Sasaki's ghost. I'm sorry, it's just so funny to me. Alright, back on topic. Sorry, I just had to go on that side tangent. Someone draw that, please. I could draw it myself, though, although the art will be very simplified. Solian, I really don't think this is good reading for you. Kalinor, please uncover my eyes. I'm the archivist. Monamoko covering her own eyes. Solny, uncover my eyes. Solian, yeah, well, you're the archivist. I'm the obfuscator. Keep compiling your thing. Next question. Aurora 1700. How many rabbit people things are there? There are Perlin, Blanc, you two, and there was Rosette. Are there or will there be more? Could they be posing as a regular human even? Kalinor, that's a bit of a strange question. Solian, rabbit people things? Seriously though? Kalinor, I'm not sure that's something we can keep track of. The nature of that number is very malleable. You see how fast Rosette completely ceased to exist? Kalinor, let's call it 5. Sorry, Solian, let's call it 5. Kalinor, I think 5 would be accurate. I won't rule out the potential additional of more if it becomes necessary. I don't think we could pose as regular humans though. We do have very prominent ears. Do you have any other questions, reader? How did you choose your nicknames? Kalinor, our nicknames? I'm not sure what you mean. Kalinor is my name. I didn't choose it. Solian. Alright, this is boring me. Wrap it up, honey. Kalinor. That's a good question. Good idea. My compiling's about to be finished anyway. One last question, reader. Rotten Core of Alps. How did Dr. Dang end up losing his arm? Kalinor. Dr. Dang lost his arms after an aggravated altercation with Dr. Turnosuke. That's how most things are lost here, I think. It's all Khan. It's just all Khan's fault. Bada bing, ba bing, ba bing. I found something in my compilation. I'll go ahead and manifest it for you. Give it a read when you have the time. We're not gonna get here until we get to the threads. This is gonna be something separate then. So we're gonna have to read up on this later, and then you guys are gonna have to remind me after we catch up on Staffside. We gotta do the terminals. I hope this was helpful for you, reader. I'll be around for the next trial, so I'll probably see you next. Please get lost and please get lots of rest. Sorry, I thought it said get lost. It does say that. I think it's supposed to say lots and not lost. Please get lots of rest and don't forget to eat as well. To eat well. Solian, don't be a stranger now. All right, before we continue, gotta go move my clothes to the dryer real quick. Be right back. I did say at the start of the stream I'm probably gonna step out once or twice in order to like, cause like today was supposed to be my chore day, and then I also have to keep an eye on my younger brother. So we might have more breaks, but I promise you we're gonna be doing like at least 4 hours of content. I promise you that. I promise you that. I got a timer, making sure we get like the 4 hours. Be right back. All right. Sorry about that. I'm back. Let's continue. I just had to move my clothes to the dryer. All right. 23B, 21st January 2025. Dr. Tornosuke, Haruka, I'm fed up. Enough of this. Dr. Yonakura, specify. Dr. Tornosuke, I have been remarkably tolerant of who you have brought into this project. This is you being tolerant? I have been remarkably accommodating of how things are being run. Cannot accept you giving away those offices to interns. Here we go. Dr. Yonakura, I didn't realize I needed your approval to make decisions about my own project and my own lab. Remind me what authority you have over how I do things? Dr. Tornosuke, Dr. Muranaga's presence in the main office block is passable at best. Giving Hisa's intern a private office is completely unacceptable by every account. It's okay. The racist giving the Brazilian a pass, but not Hisa's intern. All right. Surprising. Dr. Yanakura, explain how. Hisa's intern has higher qualifications than Dr. Muranaga does. There's no reason Dr. Muranaga should be given an office and Dr. Figueredo shouldn't. Dr. Tornosuke, because Hisa's intern. Sorry. Dr. Turnosuke, because Hisa's intern doesn't even have permission to be working in this country. Oh, much less working in his own private office. It's offensive. I thought Muranaga, is he also a foreigner? That's like a character, like, did you mean he's an illegal immigrant? Dr. Yanakura, so working without a permit, oh, it's the permit. But working without a permit is where you draw the line in the on the legality of this project. Yeah, like literally everything we're doing here is illegal. What do you think? It's out of my hands. Dr. Kitamaro is strong arming me. They get to keep the offices. If you want to be mad at someone, be mad at yourself. It's your fault. You realize that you're only giving the interns more power by constantly harassing them, yes? When you can't shut your mouth around Figueredo, it means I have to give him special privileges to make up for it. Dr. Tornosuke, Dr. Kitamaro is a blithering moron with a foot in the grave. Why are you letting him influence your decisions? Dr. Yanakura, his qualifications are higher than yours. Damn. Damn, even she's like, yeah, you're not as useful as you think you are. Dr. Tornosuke, if he was better than me, he would have my job. But he doesn't. He's a supervisor. He's not even the head of the department he works in. He's second fiddle to Itoki's pathetic wife. Tell me why I should be impressed by that. Dr. Yanakura, because he got me to give them private offices, and you don't have the power to undo it. I believe that makes him more influential than you. God. Alright. Why do you keep him on the project, Yanakura? Is she really that useful? It's gotta be. They do have a relationship, not like a deep relationship, but they do have like a connection to each other, especially with like, because like Tornosuke, we've already basically got confirmation before, and you guys confirmed to me before that they basically raised Yume together, which oof. But like, yeah, so there's that connection, I guess. At least professional relationship. Dr. Tornosuke, do not mock me. Dr. Yanakura, I can mock you however I'd like. You work for me. Remember your place. You don't decide who gets a private office. Dr. Tornosuke, I absolutely cannot tolerate this. You're giving the private office of an incredibly accomplished engineer to a moronic illegal child. It's absolutely shameful for this entire facility to allow such a thing to happen. Dr. Yanakura, then talk to Kodamaru. He laid out the conditions. Dr. Tornosuke, I think I will. Dr. Unikura, let me be clear. If you kill him, you're done. I seriously doubt that. No more of this babying Dr. Khan shit. If you kill one of my top engineers, you're done. I could practically hear the wrong buzzer in my head. Try keeping your hands to yourself for once, you degenerating brute. Sorcerer Sophia says, every day Khan speaks, I say yikes. Yeah? God, I'm praying on his downfall so bad. Monomoko's crash out against the doctors cannot happen soon enough. Dr. Tornosuke, I'm simply going to speak with him. Surely that's allowed, Dr. Yanakura. Tread lightly, I mean. Dr. Tornosuke, of course. I wouldn't hurt a fly. I will just use flies for my bug experiment. Dr. Yanakura, before you go, let's take a moment to acknowledge that you just came to the head of the facility to have an absolute emotional meltdown about an intern with no relation to you getting a private office because you couldn't stop being racist towards him for 5 seconds. I told you no, and you stopped and cried like a child until I gave you a little hint because you were too stupid to figure out a solution on your lonesome. God, you're an idiot. Absolute idiot. It's offensive to me that you made this my problem. Go deal with Kitamaru. I don't want him pulling this shit anymore. Make quick work of it. Clean work. I'm saying don't kill him, but I'm not saying. Jesus. Dr. Tenosuke, well, perhaps have to play nice and call in support. Clean work is more Dr. Tadamatsu's speed. Oh, great. Being ganged up on by Dr. Tenosuke Tadamatsu sounds like a nightmare. Dr. Yonakura, I don't care what you do. Make it so that this isn't my problem anymore. Dr. Torinosuke, yes, Haruka, of course. My apologies for my idiocy. Won't happen again. Dr. Yonakura, I like the sound of that. It's nice to see you humbled for once. Maybe next time I'll chain you outside like a dog or something. I don't know. Something Aoshin would do. Oh, would you look? Oh, look. That one shut you up pretty fast. Now be quick about it. God. 23C, 21st January, oh God, 2025. Solian. Guess who's crying? I don't even know if I'm pronouncing this right. Kalinor. Only because I'm embarrassed. I'm alright. Solian. You are wrong. Just apologize politely for being wrong and move on. Kalinor. Reader, I need to apologize. Last time we spoke, I said we wouldn't be speaking again until the next trial. This was before I knew about Portline and Blanc were currently undergoing reconfiguration. We're actually speaking again now, and it is not trial time. I'm sorry. I have nothing exciting or engaging to present to you. Only information, once again. Please feel free to ask me anything about anything. I'm very sorry for letting you down. That's okay. You shouldn't feel so bad. But that aside, can we ask exactly why people don't trust Dr. Kasuga? What did she do? Kalanor. Ah, Dr. Kasuga's incident. I'm compiling information now. Solian. These questions aren't age appropriate. Kalanor. It's alright. I'm very mature. Kalanor. Dr. Kasuga Anna filed a falsified report against Dr. Tornosuke earlier last year. That's why we can't get rid of him. Thanks. Is it actually falsified or is it just like Khan getting away with it? Hello, Dragon Wolf, and hello, Alan Y. Eris. What's up? What's up, my dude, that Dunary? How's my stream going? Fine so far. It's not crashing yet, so I think the Wi-Fi is good. Okay. She claimed certain offenses had been made against her, when in actuality this was not the case. When this came to light, she was reprimanded rather severely and lost the trust of many colleagues. Was it actually falsified though? It's Dr. Khan, but at the same time, if it was falsified, God, no wonder he's able to get away with so much. I try to stream 3 days a week. I don't stream daily. I haven't gone to the point to where I stream daily yet. Just 3 days a week. I usually do Friday, Saturday, Sundays, but I had to move my two of my streams one day earlier so I could go to my brother's game on Saturday. Nowadays, her reports are not taken seriously. That's why the report she helped Dr. Suga file was shown doubt. Solian, this is where the girls would typically step in. Okay, oh god, Mavor, it's hard to read this because it's gray on black with purple. Thank you, Alan Wyeris. I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Thank you. It's nice to have like some Twitch people in chat as well. Let's see, Mavor, I'm gonna have to lean forward. I could stand in their place. Please allow me. Blanc, it was wrong of Dr. Kasuga to file a false report because it harms the credibility of anyone who claims to report Dr. Tornosuke. God. It can be written off as another lie because Dr. Kasuga's responsibility. Thanks, Dr. Kasuga. Oh, now we're never getting rid of him. I mean, unless it was a double bluff and it actually did happen and they just didn't believe her, in which case we're screwed. Do I play any games? Yes. Tomorrow I'm playing Zenless, and I have been playing 100 Line Lost Defense Academy lately. Usually do a lot of action games and a lot of like visual novel games, I guess. Those are like my main things. A lot of story-based games usually, but I do occasionally play some online games like Wild Assault and all that, you know? But I have been like trying to branch out to reaction streams and reading streams because I guess and at least according to YouTube, that's been more popular with me for some reason. I've been trying to balance all those out. Perline, Dr. Kasuga had been oh god, had a good reason for falsifying a report. She had reason to believe that a report from her would be taken more seriously than a report from an individual she was trying to acquire help for. Blanc, but I didn't think it'd work anyway. If anything, she simply made things worse for everyone. Oh, okay, Mavor is acting in for like Blanc and Perline, I see. For everyone. Now, nobody can file a report without doubt. Perline, nobody could file a report anyway. That's not Dr. Kasuga's fault. She was trying to put spotlight on someone she cared about. It was all she could do. Kallenor, Dr. Kasuga was trying to assist a colleague whose report was going ignored by drawing more attention to the idea of Dr. Tornosuke committing human resource violations against a subordinate. We have human resources? Whatever Whether it was the right decision or not seems out of place for any of us to make a statement on, as we were not involved. Okay, I get the idea. Kasuga, I get the idea what you're trying to do, but you didn't really think it through. Please ask your next question, reader. Who exactly was that colleague? Solian. See, this is exactly what I find hilarious about you. How is any of that your business? If it was anyone else but you asking that question, you wouldn't want it to be answered for privacy. But since it's you, invasive little you, you want the nickname, the intimate details of someone who you know has been horrendously bothered. I'm judging. Anna is well-meaning. Anna is like a herbo, which is like the female version of a himbo. She's well-meaning, but she's also a little dumb. Yeah, I am enjoying the stream. By the way, Ellen Y. Eris. I'm trying to balance talking to chat and doing this. Because today was also supposed to be kind of like my chore day, so my clothes are drying in the background. Not in the same room, but like just in the room down. You want the intimate details of someone who horrendously bothered. I'm judging. Kallenor, the colleague was Dr. Tsuchijiro. Ouch. Solian, that's what happens when you talk too much. You get hit on the head. Kallenor, understood. Please ask your next question. What is Dr. Yonakura's blood type? Is that nice and simple enough? Kallenor, Dr. Yonakura has naturally occurring O positive blood. Thank you for the very easy question. You may ask the next one now. Okay, this is interesting. Does I feel like if I'm remembering correctly, like Okazaki or I guess Yume was like almost a clone, right? Not really a clone, but like made in a vat. She she was a homunculus. God, is homunculus okay? Is the homunculus theory just turning into like my version of Tomba's poison? I feel like that's what's starting to happen. I think that's what's starting to happen to me. But yeah, did like I'm trying to think right now because I'm remembering that Khan is a hemoologist or something like that. Like does Khan outside of being a biologist, does he specializes in blood too, right? Specifically blood. So like did I'm trying to think where the failure comes in with the disappointment with that Yanakura has for the daughter, right? For Okazaki. Did they not have the right blood type? I think Okazaki was born normally, but she was experimented on afterwards. Okay, thank you, thank you, thank you. Was she experimented on in the womb, though? It's Dr. Yanakura. That's not an impossibility. Was she experimented on in the womb, and did that experimentation mess with her blood in some way? I could be making stuff up a little bit here. How many living staff members does this facility currently have? Can we know that? Sullian, a bunch. Next question. Kallenor, but I can't answer that. Sullian, I already answered. Next. What can you tell us about Yume Yanakura's father? Haruka Yanakura's former partner. Okay, here we go. Yanakura was talking about Okazaki being intersex. That's what she meant. That's what she means by she's not right. Oh, oof. Nice streaming quality. Thank you, Ellen Y. Eris. And also thank you to you too, Radical. Sorry. Okay, finally, we're getting to know not really the husband, but at least the partner. Kalanor. Ah, Kogami Sho. He's very irrelevant, I think. He was selected for his healthy genes. Oof, that's it. He has no other bearing on anything we're discussing. For all intents and purposes, you can imagine him as some random man met at a club. That's basically his role. Ooh. Um, so it was the blood type on top of being intersex. I see. So it's in a terminal. All right. Okay, so my gut instinct was right. I feel like I have really good intuition. I don't know why. I feel like, okay, this is just a me thing. Do I have good intuition? I mean, even outside, like, of course, there are times where I'm wrong, and sometimes there are things I miss, as you've seen my pink streams, but I usually guess, like, the killer right. And even if you've seen my Danganronpa Antebellum lockdown and how embarrassing it was that I got the killer wrong, I got everything else around the situation right. I'm at least 99% correct. You did well in Tetro Pink. I'm dreading Blue because I know everyone's going to be looking at me for Blue, and I'm probably wrong in most of my predictions. Like, you got Chapter 2 really early. Yeah, true. Please go ahead and ask your next question. Can you tell us a bit more about Dr. Tanabe? Did she and Dr. Tornosuke meet via KFTI or some other means? God, sorry. The fact that we're talking about Okazaki now after I just talked about my friend D, after I drew up that little sketch. Perhaps I'll let you experience when you come to something you may or may not have predicted so far. Thank you, Radical. And Sorceress Sophia, when are you planning to start Blue, by the way? Technically, I've already started Blue, but I'm gonna start it back up as soon as Chapter 1 is done, if that makes any sense. So it took like 7 days, so like I'm assuming 7 months. So maybe in like a week or two, maybe 3 weeks, just to be safe. When chapter one's done, I'm starting up Blue again, and it's probably going to be split between 2 or 3 streams. I'm going to see if I can get through all the daily life in one stream, but I heard the daily life so far is pretty long, so it might be 2 daily lives and 1 deadly life stream. It's going to depend a lot on that, and then we're going to interswitch that with Staffside, of course. I thought you were doing pre and post motive, but that makes sense too. You know what? Maybe pre and post motive could probably would be a good way to split up the daily life, maybe. If it's like the 4 hours of allotted time, roughly. We'll see. We'll see though. Sorry, I'm going off topic again, but the fact that we're talking about Yume Yanakura or Okazaki after I talked about Okazaki twice. Okay, so if you've seen on my channel and my Discord, I posted an image, traditional image of me. Oh, thank you for the follow, LNS. Oh God, LNY Eris. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. If you guys have seen my art on my, I didn't post it on Twitter. I posted it on my Discord and I posted it on like on my YouTube post, community post. But I did make an image of a Fox Okazaki, rough sketch, a really rough sketch. Um, so yeah, I posted that. The fact that I posted that, and like my friend D, I call him D. My friend D, DM'd me telling me that Two Kinds actually, funnily enough, came up with a character who also just so happens to be a fox who wears a mask as well. So I'm dreading that conversation I'm gonna have when we pick up Two Kinds again when the next chapter's done. So I'm gonna have the theme at the ready for when that character shows up. They didn't tell me much. I don't know if it was bait or whatever, but yeah, the fact that that's there is now gonna be in my head and it's gonna keep me up at night and in my nightmares. But yeah, if there really is a fox that wears a mask in Two Kinds, let me just say we found Okazaki. We found Okazaki's reincarnation. Um. What else was I gonna say after that? Oh, and then for those of you who don't know, Fortnite Default Dance was actually based off of like the film Scrubs, and it's played, and the music that plays in the background of that scene is Poison by Belle Biv DeVoe. Reason why I'm mentioning this is because remember the sleepover in Chapter 2 that Tamba, Okazaki, and Watari had when they were trying to summon Sasaki's ghost by like setting fire to the med bay and dancing? Now I'm thinking that they just default it. Anyways, do you have any idea to get more followers and viewers? Not really. I feel like being consistent with your stream schedule, streaming what you like to attract the right audience, and like just having a consistent stream schedule, being open with your like fan base, and just streaming consistently and streaming fairly often and having like decently length streams and interacting with your audience is a good way to get more followers and viewers if I were to give a piece of advice on that. But yeah. Sorry, I always go. For those of you who don't know, I do have ADHD, and I'm going to the psychologist to see if I also have autism. So if I go off topic a lot and hyper focus on those topics, you guys know why. The neurotypicals can never understand. Can you tell us about, we've read this already. Kalinor, they definitely did not meet through KFTI. They met quite some time ago before they began working for KFTI. They were both significantly younger when they were first introduced. Kalinor, since you asked specifically about Dr. Tanabe, I'll focus on her. She's a bioengineer. You'll find that many of the engineers in KFTI are bioengineers. I can understand you may feel the need to root for her, but you should know that she's heavily involved in the production of the game. If that's problematic for you, I'd advise against rooting for her. Her relationship with Dr. Tornosuke is extremely complicated and strange. Go ahead and suggest something. Solian, Khan's very invested in her research. Kalinor, they met when Dr. Tornosuke was still in university. He finds her research exceptionally fascinating. She no longer holds any sort of interest in him. I'm a little worried. Solian, still in university. She's a bit of a cradle robber. Can we get a mutual age check on this? Kalinor, Dr. Tornosuke was 19 from what I'm seeing. Oh, it's reversed. Okay, so she's the groomer. Oh boy. She's 13 years to his senior, so she would have been 32. Solian, you're not allowed to date until you were 20. Got that? Kalinor, yes, Solny. Next question, please. What does the relationship between Doctors Kurogame and Abano look like? Kalinor, Dr. Kurogame and Dr. Abano, they're colleagues. Nothing more than that. And they were roommates, really. I suppose they're probably friends, but they wouldn't be if they didn't work together. There's not much to say together. They have semi-similar personalities, so they work well together without getting in each other's way. They have a mutual understanding of what it takes to work here. I hope you weren't expecting more. Next question, please. Can you tell us about Dr. Kuronasu's family? Kalinor. Seki. He has a lovely family. His wife's name is Kuranasu Nanika. She runs a small craft store from home. But Dr. Kuranasu provides massively for the family, so she needn't really work unless she wants to. She's a very sweet and intelligent woman. She's very responsible as well. God, and he ended up here. His daughter's name is Kuranasu Tomomi. She dances competitively. Oh, I know she's too young right now, but still, if Yanakura is running this project and there's a time skip between blue and white, oh boy. Oh no. But her father takes great care not to put too much pressure on her to succeed. It's only meant to be a fun hobby for her. Oh. You know, it also kind of makes his interaction with Tamba. I know there's a difference between dance and gymnastics, but still. God. It's only meant to be a fun hobby for her. Okay. Dr. Turnosuke is highly critical of Kuronasu's family unit. He consistently undermines Dr. Kuronasu's wife and makes repeated offers to work on Dr. Kuronasu's child as a result of her living with cerebral palsy. What is this? I'm gonna look at this up real quick. Where did I get Gura Gura from? That's probably something else. Group of disorders that affect a person's ability to control movement, balance, and posture. Oh, really? And she does dance. Okay, that's interesting. I was just curious. Okay, now I'm dreading it more. Sorceress Sophia says, Seki, don't be successful, don't be successful, don't be successful. Yeah. Dragon Wolf. Yanakura did ask about Seki's daughter. Yeah, I remember that. Remembering he said she had no talents. He was protecting her. Yeah, but you say that like freaking Yanakura isn't just gonna just check herself. Or wait, hold on. If Dr. Turnosuke is critical of his family unit, Dr. Turnosuke is just gonna snitch. Dr. Turnosuke is just gonna fucking snitch to Yonakura. God, no. God, they're so cooked. Dude, the Kuranasu family is so cooked, man. They're so cooked. They're a very loving family unit regardless, not for long. Do you have any other questions? You're an artist to does work for streamers for the stuff like banner and logo animations, video editing, gamer tag, and so much more. Oh, okay, that's interesting. I see. So you're one of those people. You're here for business. Got it. I wonder if I should add a link to like my specific Discord so that people could actually DM me on it instead of like the Discord like server I have, like the Discord account. I don't know. Can you do that? I didn't double check on that. Kalnor, they're a very loving family unit regardless. Do you have any other questions? Sorry this is too harsh for you. However, I think we should ask, what led to Ochai? Ochai's death and soul if Cal can't answer. Just move on and don't smack them. Kalnor, if you allow me, I can show you, can I show you some of my creations? Go ahead, Alan YRS. I have the Discord link in my channel page and description below. Um, I'll probably maybe during break try to see if I can send you a friend request or whatever on Discord or something, and then I could see it while off stream, and then get back to you on that. I am interested. Kalinor, as a result of a traumatic event in the workplace, Dr. Ochai hung himself in the engineering department during a night shift. Dr. Kawasaka found him the next morning. Solian, which probably clarifies a few things about him for you. Kalinor, Dr. Kawasaka seems magnetically drawn to the theme of suicide. Solian, frankly, I'd have done the same. Kalinor, do you have any further questions? Do you know what the traumatic event was that caused Ochai to hang himself? Kalanor, please allow me to compile that information. Solny, I'm compiling. Please uncover my eyes. Morvor, Solian, please stop preventing Kalanor from doing their job. I haven't tweaked you yet because you haven't called for it, but I find this behavior out of line, okay? Like Solian being like protective of Kalanor. Solian, I'm the obfuscator. Isn't that my entire job? I'm obfuscating. Mavor, this is not something that needs to be obfuscated. You're obfuscating the information based on personal preference. Stop. Solian, listen, doll. As the only obfuscator, it's my job to decide what needs to be buried, not anyone else's. They don't need to be seeing all this. Morvor, this is your final warning. Uncover their eyes. Solian, you seriously want to put them through this? Morvor, this is part of maturing. Kalinor, I'm very mature. Solian, no, you're not. Stop saying that. All of this is way beyond you. Okay, Did Solian and the other Monomokos exist longer then? Or were they just made recently? This feels like they were made recently. Solian, you're talking like you were made years in advance. No, you're not. Stop saying this. All of this is a way beyond you. You don't need to be archiving this. This isn't a job for some kid. Kalendor, I'll be fine. I'm not afraid of information. Solian, it's not about what you're afraid of. It's about adults having the responsibility to keep you safe, regardless of how mature you think you are. Mavor, Solian? Solian, you're serious. Fine, whatever. Go crazy. God. Kalendor, thank you. I promise I'll be alright. I'm very mature. Dr. Chayamano, no, committed suicide after conceiving an unwanted child. Ooh, with Dr. Poku Palmo. He was very extremely grief-stricken and saw no other way out of the situation. Compiling, please stand by. Sorry about that, I'm back online. Solian, well that looked healthy. Mavor, please don't be concerned. That was a natural reaction to going against one's fundamental pieces. Solian, eh? Mavor, we each have fundamental pieces that make us up. For example, Pearline is optimistic. If something happens to violate her optimism, she'll experience a similar reaction. We each have a few. Solian, oh great, that's great. So you broke something. Kalanor, I'm alright. Do you have any further questions, reader? Okay, is this kid gonna be in a future Death game? How long ago was this? Do you know what happened? Am I messed up to say, okay, when's Hama's sister going to be brought into the killing game? Hey, when is, how old is, the surgeon's sister, and is she going to be in the killing game? Like, me thinking in terms of, like, siblings, like, me thinking in terms of, like, which characters have a direct connection or some sort of connection. Like, what is the connection between pink and blue, and ultimately between pink, blue, and white? Ultimately, like, I'm just trying to draw connections. Why do we target these people specifically outside the fact that they're 17 roughly and have like a notable talent? Why this? Why that? That specifically. Do you know what happened to Dr. Poku Pelmo and or the kid? Kalanor, yes, Dr. Poco continues to work at the lab. As you know, the pregnancy was terminated. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I should have just read ahead and seen this line. Terminated by a doctor from the biology department. Dr. Itoki was aware of this at the time of his passing. Oh, that's why. The procedure was performed by Dr. Ibano due to his related reliability as a safe doctor in the facility, as well as his personal relationship with Dr. Poku. Why don't I feel well? Okay, give me a minute here. Didn't was it Spina Bifida? No, I think that one was Kamimura. There's a lot of characters with back issues in this game, in this story. A surprising amount. Uh, I have send you a friend request. Okay, I'll check it out. I'll check it out on Discord real quick. I'll accept it and then I'll check it out during break. Let's see if it's on Discord real quick. How do I? There we go. I'll accept it. There we go. Hama's sister has spina bifida. All right. Okay, good. I was thinking like Kamimura or Hama's sister. Hey, sisters. There's a lot of younger sisters. Do you think any Watari siblings are going to be in the game? Watari had a lot. God. Wasn't one of Ojima's siblings also considered, but he was too old as well? Which one was it again? Was it also Student 8? Just so happened to be Student 8 as well? Or am I mistaken? I'm remembering some things. Some things I'm remembering as we're talking about this. Okay, Solian, that happens. You should rest. Colian, look at my hands. Solian, sometimes your hands just shake a bit when you're stressed out or overwhelmed. Welcome to big wide world, kid. Go lie down. Take 5. Kalanor, okay. Solian, bye now, kid. You're seriously twisted. Mavor, Your personality has changed, really has changed, oh, really changed drastically. Solian, because you paired me up with some little kid and then made me sit there doing nothing while you traumatized them. It's weird. Do you guys not know what you're doing here? Mavor, why are you blaming me? Reader asks the questions. Solian, Reader's an outlier. It's a screaming collective. You were the one who told me I couldn't do my job in protecting the kid. Yes, Tetsuya in place of Isoda, student 13. Okay, so they were okay. I was mistaken. That was student 13, not student 8. Me trying to draw connections where they weren't. Wait, Tetsuya is another Udante, another like artist who uses like a cover? Really? Do they know each other? Oh yeah, you know what? Now that we're talking about Ojima, my brain has finally made the connection. I made a community post as well, with Lonnie May. Like I made this as a joke, but like I keep forgetting that the only canon post game information we have outside of like Wada dying in Redact 8085 is that Ojima brought Glass Cleaner, and I'm like remembering what Ojima said. I'm remembering what Ojima said with like, oh, I'm gonna go find the others. Wada and I live in the same area. I mean, sure, the city is a big place, but now I'm just thinking. Now I'm just thinking. Like this is a joke, kind of dark joke almost, but like he bought Glass Cleaner instead of looking for Wada who died of starvation. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. Apparently, Vaughn confirmed Isoda knew Isano before. We know that he called Wada hundreds of times. Well, Wada was probably dead at that point. I guess that makes sense. Okay. Phew. Alright, thank you. Because the only information that got to me was Oshima fucking buying Glass Cleaner instead of... God. They tried really hard to get in touch with Wada. I guess that makes sense. Maybe Wada was already dead or dying and couldn't really move or get up, or was really depressed. He was obviously very depressed already. Oh, shit. Wada was like my second favorite character, so I'm upset. Mavor, your personality's changed drastically. Cillian, because you paired me up with some little kid. Okay, sorry. Protecting the child's Mavor. Hoping to preserve any sort of innocence under these conditions is unrealistic. Yeah? They're maturing. This is what it means to mature. The world is scary. Realism is frightening. Solian. Yeah, and you learn that when you grow up, not when you're a little kid. Little kids don't need to know that. You do realize what you're doing here, right? That's why people protect them. Whatever. I'm annoyed. Bye. All right, let's see. I don't want to point that out because that's a stop thread for later. Okay, thank you. You already have a look on Discord. Okay, I'll look when we're on break, LNS, and I'll talk about it maybe then, or I'll look at it off stream. Sorceress Sophia. We know that Ojima is up to something interesting, but they didn't tell us what it is, and instead told us he just bought Glass Cleaner Lamayo. Well, little do we know that with that Glass Cleaner is gonna bust the whole thing wide open. It's gonna tear the whole project apart. He's gonna end the killing game with a bottle of fucking Glass Cleaner. Let's go. 24A, 25th, January 2025. Captions enabled, live transcriptions being recorded. Hey, I wanted to talk to you for a sec. I'll make it quick. So I was kind of going through department rounds the other day. Well, is it form or is it supposed to say from? Form that needed to go, okay, form that needed to go to every department. You know how it is. Anyway, I was doing that. And Jesus Christ, I don't want to be rude, but the state you left your departments in isn't good, yeah? What departments were you even part of when you finally kicked it? Engineering? And you hadn't gone back, had you gone back to psych yet? Did they still have you on floater duty? Anyway, things are bad right now. Not like they were ever good. Okay, they're talking to the Suga, right? But this place has really gone downhill since the killing game started. Yeah, I feel like it was going downhill even before that. It's just really off the rails now. Yonakura has no idea what's going on. High off the copium. It's honestly pissing me off pretty bad today. I asked Dr. Abano if you were actually gonna, wake up at any point. He gave me the most spineless fucking answer. You have no idea. He's such a wimp. I honestly hate that guy. He said that you were showing improvement. I asked what that meant, and he said your heart rate goes up in response to people talking. So that then I thought, hey, maybe you can hear us. Hence, here right now. I don't know what I even planned on saying. I guess I had some stupid thought that maybe if I came and talked to you, everything would suddenly make more sense, or some kind of miracle would happen, and you'd sit up. God, what a giant pain. You're really putting everyone through the ringer on this, you know that? If you were going to kill yourself, you should have just gone and killed yourself, Dr. Suga. I don't care how bad that sounds, you should have just done it if you were going to do it. I'm not going to be able to handle it when you wake up. Seriously, I'm not. I'm honestly starting to wonder if this is all just some fucked up joke. It's ironic or something. I don't know. Not ironic, but like, you know what I mean. I don't know why this keeps happening to people I care about. I still remember when you got here, and you were really excited to get started, and you used to ask me tons of questions and shit. It would have been annoying if you didn't look so genuinely curious. If you wake up and you're stuck suffering, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I can't do this a second time. I don't know how to handle you. With Genki, it was easy because I knew what he wanted me to do. He wanted me to leave, and it fucking killed me every part of me. But I left. You wanted me to leave. What the hell do you want? I don't know. I mean, you wanted to die, I guess. Is there something you still want? I'd want to die too if I were you. You're kind of in hell. I keep having dreams where you just wake up and go back to work. Like, there's no lasting damage. You're fine. You wake up and everything's fine. That's not going to happen. It's not. I feel like every single person in this department knows that. God damn it, Suga, what the hell were you thinking? Why the fuck did you do this to us? Manase's still alive, you fucking idiot. What were you thinking? If you're gonna die, then die already. Don't wake up. You're fucked if you wake up. You're going to live an awful, awful fucking life if you wake up. He's going to treat you exactly like how he treats Genki. He's going to treat you worse, and I'm not going to be able to help you. God damn it. God damn it. Sorry. Why can't you guys just stop fucking leaving me here alone? You don't. You think I don't want to kill myself? You think I want to fucking be here? I'm staying because he needs me, and because you need me. So why the fuck do you keep abandoning me? Why? I hate you. Both of you. God, fuck. Why can't you just come back? I need him right now. God. Listen, I don't know if you can hear me. I don't care. But if you can hear me, don't fucking wake up. Either die or sleep. Don't wake up. Please don't wake up. Alright? 24B, 25th, January 2025. Yeah, I had a feeling that was Dang. Dang and Nemeto. Oh boy. Oh, okay, here we go. Dr. Dang. Hey. Dr. Nemeto. What? What? Who? It's so early. What? God, sorry. Just like texting at 2 in the morning. Hey. Okay, Dr. Dang. Dr. Dang Genyo from biology. I'm the Chinese one. Dr. Nemeto. Oh, good morning. Dr. Dang, good morning. Got a second? Dr. Nemeto. Yeah, I've got lots of seconds. What's up, Dr. Dang Genyu from China and biology? Dr. Dang, I heard you were talking about me with Donnie. You're right. I do have a crush on you. I'm sorry for not saying something earlier. I was nervous. Mm. Oh, okay, I like you. If you're not too busy, I'd really like to take my lunch break with you. It's not a fancy date, but it's something. I'd like that a lot. Dr. Nemeto, hello, what, really? Dr. Day, yeah, really. Dr. Nemeto, then that's so embarrassing. You want to go out on a date at work? Dr. Dang, yeah. Do you want to? Dr. Nemato, you're embarrassing me. Yeah, I do. Dr. Dang, perfect. I'll cook. You guys have some meeting rooms down there, yeah? We can go there. Dr. Nemato, fine, but I'm dressing nice then, even if it's a date at work. I'm not, if it's a, hold on, I'm not wearing a lab coat at a date, even at work then. Dr. Dang, I don't know if I have anything nice though. All your clothes are nice. That's not fair. Dr. Nemato, you have bad t-shirts. You could wear it. I say it's fine. Even thought you will look good. Less good than, even if you look less good than me. God. Dr. Dang, yeah, I know. I always do. Dr. Nemato, but you're handsome. I like you, Dot. You're a good-looking guy, actually. I have something to tell you. I actually have a crush on you too, but it's a secret. Oh, God, this hurts because I know that they used to actually be in a relationship before Khan just destroyed it by destroying Nemato. Am I pronouncing Nemato right? Yeah, I'm pronouncing it right. I almost thought I was saying Nemato again. Dr. Dang. What? Seriously? This whole time? Dr. Nemato. Yeah, ha ha ha. Dr. Dang, I had no idea. Good thing I asked, huh? Dr. Nemato, yeah, but remember, it's a secret. Dr. Dang, right, no, of course, I won't tell. What do you want me to cook, by the way? Dr. Nemato, food, obviously. Dr. Dang, got it. I can do that. I'll see you in a few hours. Bye, Genki. Dr. Nemato, bye, Den, love you. I'm getting better every day, Den. Love you, bye. Hmm. 24C, 25th January 2025. Perline. All rise for the Honorable Judge Monomoko. Blanc. Is everybody present? Perline. Defender present. Blanc. Prosecutor present. Solian. Obfuscator present. Kanonor. Archivist present. Perline. I call to order the trial of Dr. Kawasaka Mikuma. Was there like a separate vote for this, by the way? Like, was there a set, like, you know how we have like the student interviews that people vote for? Was there a vote for this specifically as well for doctors we'd be kind of, I guess, judging? Engineering department supervisor. If you're ready, we'll begin. Let's go over the facts. Kawasaka Mikuma is a 36-year-old male engineer. He's one of the two supervisors in the engineering department, with the other two being Dr. Kinemuro. He's also the father of two daughters. Kind of what Seki's going to be eventually. His responsibilities mainly consist of overseeing the department and handling maintenance. He spends a fair amount of time in the basement fixing building infrastructure or mode of implementation apparatus. He has no direct contact with the students, but is one of the individuals cleared to use lethal force on them if necessary. Wait, why am I doing this? Doing all this? We have an archivist now. Eleanor, come on, pick up the slack. Radical, no, some of these trials are random, but if it was a vote, it would be recorded in the doc. Okay, thank you, Radical. Thank you for letting me know. I was curious about that. Eleanor, I'm sorry. This is my first trial. I don't know if I was supposed to. I can finish the last part though. As you said, he has clearance to shoot, but no direct contact. He also has no hand in implementing, in planning or building executions, but he does have a hand in influencing motives and motive implementations. Before we continue, I just want you guys to know, I have been watching Tetro Danganronpa Pink reactions specifically, kind of to also give like get other people's point of view on Tetro Danganronpa Pink as a whole, but also to kind of like rewatch Pink in a way, so to prepare for Blue, so I know what tropes we're subverting. I forgot about the rule where it's like the only way to leave the killing game is to actually, win the killing game or like get through the class trials, that sort of thing, right? So I'm wondering if Blue's cast or maybe even White's cast are gonna have like is gonna have someone successfully escape, but then they die. But then they either die or get forced back into the game or something. I actually came up with something interesting before as like a concept specifically. Not in like the Danganronpa R fanfic, but I did come up with someone who actually escaped execution, got to see the outside world, but then after in the next chapter, they are tied up and then executed anyways again. Sorceress Sophia. I mean, Wada got out and then died. Yeah, but I don't mean it like that. I don't mean like post game stuff. Although post game was interesting, I actually had a similar concept to that in Danganronpa R, but that's besides the point. I mean, someone actually escaping the killing game while it's ongoing, and then dying because of that, like getting out of the building or killing game play area, is what I mean. That's what I meant. Perline. Alright, that'll do. Let's get into the actual case. Dr. Kawasaka, am I supposed to be this confused? Not sure what's going on. Perline. Dr. Kawasaka, this trial will determine whether or not you are forgivable. I'm not going to reiterate the information that I said before, like the forgivable and not forgivable thing influencing the ending on the story when Monomoko crashes out with which doctors Monomoko is going to kill off or target. Like those who are forgivable get to leave the project safely. Well, relatively safely. Maybe go to jail or whatever. But then the rest just get killed by Monomoko. Make it home safe. Okay, sorry. If you're found innocent, it means we give you our blessing to make it home safely and live a happy, lovely, lovely Levi. Dr. Kawasaka, lovely, lovely Levi? Blanc, if we find you guilty, we don't bless you, because you did die here. There's no real consequence, though. Nothing will really happen. Are you sure about that? Dr. Kawasaka, well, that's pretty ominous. Perline, alright, no more messing around. Blanc, don't hold back. I won't either. Blanc, of course, good luck. Sorry, Perline. I'm so used to saying doctor at this point. I don't know why I'm making the mistake now. Dr. Kawasaka is completely forgivable. Not only does he not have any direct involvement with the students, Solian, pause, stepping in. We go over the same points every time and it's boring. As the official obfuscator, I'm giving you a list of arguments you're no longer allowed to use. We'll call these points givens. If something is a given, we don't need to go over it. 1. It is understood that an individual not working directly with students does not absolve them. All doctors are working directly on propagating the killing game. 2. It is to be understood that every doctor is responsible for several deaths within the game. This is applicable to every single doctor and cannot be used as a sole prosecution point. Think of the families as out. I think that's sufficient for now. Won't interrupt again unless you need it. Perline, fine, let me restate my point. Dr. Kosaka has been with KFTI for a relatively short time in comparison to some of the others. He was brought on just before the beginning of the killing game. It's incredibly easy to fall for the illusion that this facility is the real KFTI. Okay. There are two KFTIs. Where's the copyright? Where's the copyright infringement? The original KFTI is extremely reputable, and it would have been incredibly harsh to set an expectation that the doctors should have been able to tell that this wasn't the same facility. For clarity, let's refer to it as KFTI-B. Dr. Kawasaka joined KFTI-B shortly before working on the killing game began. God, aren't they in the lab in Blue? Okay, so even if Tetro Danganronpa Blue students do get out, do you think they're gonna stop them from talking about KFTI at all? Or will they? I feel like this would throw them off the scent a little bit. Having like the name of like the real KFTI when it's not the real KFTI. It's going to throw them off the scent because at the very least people will draw a connection between the KFTIs, but I feel like KFTI is probably going to come under like unneeded, undeserved fire because of Dr. Yanakura. Let me know, Yanakura gets sued for copyright or infringement. Yeah. And there goes the rest of the killing game budget. Oh no. Roughly 3 months before, he wasn't present for things like the CRISPR or BMS experiments, so we can absolve him of any involvement or knowledge of those activities. They hold no weight on this case. We'll only be discussing the past year before the start of the killing game. In that time, Dr. Kosaka has gone through absolutely untold amounts of suffering. He has witnessed multiple members of his department die, either by their own hand or by the hand of others. Sorry. He has been beaten, humiliated, tortured, psychologically tormented, and rendered an absolute impersonation of what he once was. Expecting him to end the killing game in that state is inhumane. Furthermore, as addressed, Dr. Kawasaka has 2 daughters at home. If he were to die in some sort of attempt to end the killing game, they would be completely without parents. It would be inhumane to expect him to take that risk. How old are these daughters again? The defense argues that Dr. Kawasaka has paid enough for his crimes. He suffered through untold pain in the past year. He served a strong enough sentence for his incredibly small involvement in this project. Alright, sorry, I keep saying that. Me, when I hear that, God, I feel like this is Dr. Yanakura. Anytime she hears one of her, like, underlings has, like, a kid. Hey, how old is that kid, by the way? Can I put them in my killing game experiment? That's just Dr. Yanakura in my head now. God. Expecting him to risk something like his own daughters just to end it is unrealistic. Obviously, he's going to go along with what the facility is doing. He has a family to protect. Family that could be harmed for his defiance. That concludes my opening argument. Blanc, good. I don't want to listen to it anymore. I'll start now. Let's go over everything you purposely left out or danced around. I found your phrasing incredibly interesting. It's incredibly easy to fall for the illusion that this facility is the real KFTI. You talked a lot, especially about KFTIA and KFTIB, and how easy it would be to mix them up. You said that if he mixed them up, he shouldn't be blamed. I couldn't help but notice that not once did you actually confirm that he mixed them up. That is true. Yanakura goes into the daycares and think, can't wait to put them in a killing game. We got fucking like, we got groomers on the team. We got groomers who are like, well, you already know what groomers do. But then there's Yanakura who's like goes into daycares and is like thinking, all right, can't wait to be for them to become teenagers so I could put them into my killing game experiment. God. do 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 do. I, okay. Sorry. The prosecution would like to definitively state that Dr. Kawasaka did not, in fact, mix up the two facilities. He joined KFTIB with the full knowledge that it was KFTIB. The prosecution would also like to deliberately state that Dr. Kawasaka joined KFTIB with the full knowledge that he was being brought on to work on the killing game that would leave behind corpses in double digits. Let's go over what Dr. Kawasaka has contributed during his time in the facility. Archivist, please provide a list of instances noted by Internal Affairs involving Dr. Kawasaka Mikuma as an aggressor. Kalanor, yes, Aniki, compiling. Unprofessional conduct, several instances of verbal aggression towards staff, particularly during high-stress projects. Accusations of berating subordinates in front of their peers. Creating a hostile work environment. Whatever. Who cares? The fucking Internal Affairs does fucking fuck all. Substance abuse allegations. Reports of Dr. Kawasaka appearing intoxicated during meetings or while supervising projects. Complaints from colleagues about the smell of alcohol on his breath during work hours. Negligent oversight. Failure to perform thorough safety checks on experimental equipment, leading to multiple near accidents in the lab, dismissing concerns from junior engineers about potential malfunctions in prototype design, workplace harassment, accusations of hostile comments made towards the staff members, particularly those expressing dissent or hesitation about ongoing projects. Considering the ongoing project right now, yeah? Intimidating behaviors used to pressure subordinates into compliance with morally dubious tasks. Unauthorized access, allegedly tampering with restricted lab equipment after hours to make modifications without formal approval. Bypassing security protocols to retrieve sensitive data related to an individual's experimental treatment. Dereliction of duty. Instances of prolonged absence from his supervisory role during critical experiments, delegating vital responsibilities to underqualified staff, resulting in errors and delays. Oh, he pushes all his work on Figueredo. Endangering personnel. Pro- Approving tests involving unstable equipment, which led to minor injuries for another engineer, ignoring safety protocols under the justification of meeting tight deadlines. Blanc, thank you. So just to be clear, when you said you had very little involvement with the project, that's a bit misleading. Dr. Kurosaka has been very involved in the project. He's also been very involved in bringing the harm to his fellow staff members. I also find it interesting that you said we should ignore the prior year of experiments because Dr. Kurosaka was not employed at the institute during that time. The experiments didn't stop after that year, no. Dr. Zenjaku's BMS box is still on Dr. Kawasaka's still on. Kawasaka is heavily involved in that ongoing project. More than that, several other experiments have come and gone in that window of time. Dr. Kawasaka is heavily involved in Dr. Tonosuke's experiments outside of the killing game. He's the most involved out of any engineer in the department. I can respect that he suffered, but that doesn't negate anything. That doesn't dissolve him. He's committing ongoing acts of harm. The prosecution argues that this, along with his complete and utter lack of action to do anything in the game or the ongoing biology experiments, makes him unforgivable. There is no basis for forgiveness or repentance in these actions. The prosecution rests. Caroline, wow, okay, so much over there. But before we do, reader, this is your chance to ask questions. Anything you want to know. Rotten Core of Alps. I recall Dr. Kawasaka being involved with Dr. Suga's hearing aid incident. Can you expand on his reasons for complying with it? Hmm, that's a good point. Kalanor. Of course, Dr. Kawasaka agreed to comply with adjusting Dr. Suga's hearing aid because it was asked of him by a superior. He doesn't have the authority to go against orders from Dr. Tonosuke. Really? Okay, well, I guess that makes sense. I mean, who would want to stand against Dr. Khan? Working with Dr. Khan is like having a gun at your head and dildo at your ass. Is there anything else you'd like to ask before we continue? Okay, that's a new one. Koik? Kohiko? Is the zero supposed to be like an O? Koiko, what is the identity of the individual whom he assessed restricted information about? Kalanor, good question. That seems like relevant info. Let me compile that for you. It's all instances the individual is referred to as young girl B because she is under the age of 18. Her personal information is redacted. Perline, thank you. The defense will speak now. Restricted info. Young girl B. Okay, who could that be? Is it someone we know in this killing game specifically? Pearline, thank you. The defense will speak now. The defense would like to discuss the matter of young girl B. Kalnor, for the sake of the trial, please disclose the identity of young girl B. Kalnor, yes, Aniki. Young girl B's full name is, okay, never mind. Kawasaka Misaki. She is the youngest daughter of Dr. Kawasaka. Caroline, please explain why KFTB would have a confidential file detailing information regarding young girl B. Kalnor, the file is owned by KFTIB, but more specifically, the file belongs directly to Dr. Tornosuke. He has it because of ongoing experiments conducted by Dr. Tornosuke involving young girl B. Oh, God. Really? You gave your daughter to that man? Long. The prosecution would like to thank you for putting forward the point that Dr. Kurosaka was, actively allowing Dr. Tornosuke to experiment on his daughter. Caroline, Kallenor, please reveal the contents of the specified document. Kallenor, I'm assessing the document. Please stand by. Exper Document title, Experimental Cage Report. Subject designation, Young Girl B. Restricted. Director level. Authorization required. Department, Biology Division, Kawanaga Futurist Technologies Institute. Date redacted. Subject name, subject designation, young girl B, age 7 years old, still could be a time skip. Sex female. Condition, acute myeloid leukemia, AML, relapsed chemotherapy resistant, current treatment status, enrolled in Protocol 42C, CRISPR-based genetic, oh God, we're using CRISPR? Genetic therapy trial. Oh my God, my throat's starting to get dry. Overview of Protocol 42C. Objective, to explore the feasibility of CRISPR mediated somatic genetic editing in pediatric oncology patients with chemotherapy-resistant hematological malignancies. Methodology: targeted editing of hematopoietic stem cells to reproduce resistance to apoptosis while enhancing tumor suppressor pathways. Example, TP53 BCL2. Secondary focus on immune modulation through enhancement of T cell functionality via IL-2 and PD-1 pathway modifications. Risk assessed prior to treatment. High potential of off-target genetic edits leading to secondary malignancies. Risk of systematic inflammatory response syndrome. SIRS, due to immune activation. Long-term unknowns regarding some... Okay. Somatic... Okay, sorry. Long-term unknowns regarding genome stability and inherited mutations in somatic tissues. Caroline, please jump ahead to Dr. Tornosuke's progress notes. I need water. Ugh, alright, there we go. Kallenor, yes, Aniki. Day 0. Baseline established. Blood sample collected for CRISPR edit preparation. Subject lethargic but cooperative. Bone marrow biopsy indicates 85% blast cells. Day 7. Post-infusion. Observation shows mild fever and fatigue. No immediate complications. Easy blood counts suggest partial suppression of leukemic blast. Day 14. Subject exhibits significant signs of chyotin release syndrome, CRS. High fever, 41% Celsius. Did I say percent and not degrees? 41 degrees Celsius. God. Tachycardia, hypotension, tested with corticosteroids and tocilizumab. I don't know how to pronounce that. Tocilizumab. Sumad. Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce that one. Temporary stabilization achieved. Day 21. Lumenic cell count drops by 60%. However, evidence of genetic off-target effects noted. Mutation in MYC oncogene. Early signs of abnormal keratinocyte proliferation observed in skin biopsy. Sorry, my nose is a little stuffy. Day 28. Subject shows worsening pancytop God, pancytopenia with complete blood count showing severe sorry, neutropenia and oh God. Okay. Fuck. Nuclear cells are dropped by 60%. However, evidence of genetic off-target notes effects noted. Sorry, my throat's so sore. Mutation in MYC octogene. Yeah, skin biopsy. Subject shows worsening. Sorry. Sorry, I just. Interesting, this experiment involves CRISPR when KFDI also did CRISPR experiments. Oh, they both did? They both did CRISPR experiments? Okay. Well, I guess human experimentation isn't ethical, so. Day 28. Subject shows worsening pancytopenia with complete blood count showing severe neutropenia and thrombocytopenia. Oh God. Thrombocytopenia. I think it's for the best that I didn't become a doctor. Mild skin lesions appear on the forearms and legs, attributed to apparent oh God, epithelial perforation due to genetic modifications. Minor episodes of muscle bleeding reported, possibly related to thrombocytopenia, and abnormal clotting cascade. Underwent emergency transfusions of platelets and white blood cells. Day 30. Blood cultures negative for infection, but persist signs of immune dysregulation and fatigue. A decision was made to reduce the dose of immune modality agents to alleviate immune hyperactivation while maintaining therapeutic efficacy against leukemia. You're so strong. I would have given up at this point. I'm just chugging through. I'm just chugging on through. Just keep on swimming. Subject's clinical condition remains stable but guarded. Leukemic blasts have further diminished. Geneticists recommend adjusting the CRISPR sequence to mitigate off-target effects, with a focus on MYC and other potential oncogenes. Day 35. Give it up for day 35. I feel like I'm playing fucking 100 Line Last Defense Academy again. Shit. Speaking of which, Nani is on, like, ending 60, apparently. I'm still working on my first fucking ending for that. I am probably going to put it up to vote to see if you guys want to see me continue playing that on Saturdays, or if you want to see me switch it up with Zenless Zone Zero on Saturdays, you know? For 100 Line Last Defense Academy. Because I'm trying to see if I can. It looks like I'm still on the true ending route, so I'm probably gonna play until I get the true ending, and then put it up to vote so we could see. I can see if you guys want to see something else on Sundays. If you guys want to see something else on Sundays, like I forgot what's on my last poll, but I know I'm gonna add yet another killing game to that poll. What else? Decide for God to that poll. What else? A couple other things to that poll that I'm not remembering. I'm not sure. When is Kumin Tante's first chapter supposed to be coming out again? First episode? That's also on my list. But yeah, I'm gonna double check my wish list and see what games are on there that I said I was gonna play next. To see if you guys want to see me switch it up on Sundays. Uh, Day 35. Subject continues to exhibit worsening mucosal symptoms. Severe discomfort from gastrointestinal tract inflammation and mild colitis is noted. No signs of systematic infection, but further deterioration of skin and nail beds. Subject's condition deteriorates slightly, but not life-threatening. Subject is placed on a modified immunosuppressive regimen to minimize inflammation while addressing leukemia. Organ functionality remains intact, though liver and kidney enzymes show slight elevation, potentially due to liver regeneration efforts. Oh God. Day 40. Subject is now stable, albeit in critical condition. Regular blood work shows early improvement in neutrophil count and slight recovery of platelet levels. Tumor markers continue to show steady decrease. Liver function tests show signs of recovery, but oh god, hepatomegaly, enlargement of the liver, persists. Subject requires frequent monitoring with particular focus on nutritional support and organ strain. Those are all the days covered at this time by Dr. Kawasaka viewed the at the time Dr. Kosaka viewed the document. There are also some additional points listed below that Dr. Kosaka would have seen as well. Would reader like me to cover those? Koke. Koke. I still don't know how to pronounce this one. Koiko. Absolutely. Kalanor. Very well. Please allow me to continue. I need water. I need more water. Subject psychological and behavioral observations. Day 35. Subject has become more withdrawn, showing signs of irritability, occasional confusion, and persistent fatigue. Yeah, you injected them with something that's supposed to kill cancer cells and also could kill living cells and turn nematode into nematode. What do you expect? Emotional regulation has been challenged by prolonged treatment and isolation, though she occasionally interacts with medical staff in the cooperation manner. Day 40. Subject shows signs of adaptive coping, maintaining a more neutral emotional state, though occasionally asking about when the sickness will end, and expressing mild anxiety over the impact of the treatment on her body. Ethical and legal annotations. None of this is ethical or legal. Parental consent. Obtained after thorough information packet. Full implications of experimental risk adequately explained. The subject's guardian has expressed concerns over the treatment, but has committed to continuing the protocol for the sake of potential benefit. Protocol deviation. Despite the significant off-target genetic effects, no formal pause has been recommended in treatment. However, continued monitoring of genetic alterations and their possible long-term effects is advised. Internal review. We have an internal affairs under investigation for oversight into the administration of experimental protocols beyond initially indicated guidelines. Researcher notes, while the subject has shown some improvement in key metrics, the off-target mutation remains concerning, and the long-term consequences of these changes are uncertain. The decision to continue the trial without halting or adjusting the protocol entirely may have ethical implications. We are faced with a deeply complicated moral dilemma regarding the limits of experimental treatments. The emotional toll on the family is also concerning, and the potential consequences of these modifications for the patient's future should be thoroughly evaluated. The note referred to was added by a biologist who is not Dr. Tornosuke for clarification. Yeah, makes sense. Was it okay? It says biologist, so I was gonna say it's not. It can't be Kuranosu. It can't be Seki. Speaking of Seki, it's weird how I came up with another character who is also technically a doctor, who also just so happened to be named Seki, even if it's spelled differently. And that character was a neuroscientist. Perline, thank you, Kellinor. You can rest. The defense would like to argue that this shows clear and reasonable motive for Dr. Kawasaka to cooperate with Dr. Tornosuke. Dr. Kawasaka's youngest daughter was suffering from an extremely aggressive chemotherapy-resistant cancer. His options were inarguably limited. If Dr. Tornosuke was able to provide life-saving treatment for his daughter, he was obviously going to take that offer. It wouldn't matter who else it affected. The defense finds it unreasonable to expect him to put the lives of strangers above the life of his youngest daughter. No parent make that choice. But now that we have that out of the way, let's review your other points. You claim Dr. Kawasaka is a belligerent and unpleasant person who frequently causes problems for his colleagues. I find that interesting that you didn't provide dates alongside any of those reports. I'm assuming you chose not to because it would completely reveal your stupid trick. Dr. Kurisaka reports all came from the same short period of time in the earlier months of his employment. He hasn't had a report filed on him since. Well, because obviously they weren't going to do anything about it in this place, so it doesn't matter. The defense will agree with one point you put forward, though. The substance abuse allegations are accurate. Dr. Kawasaka is a recovering alcoholic. He used to get excessively drunk in the workplace and lash out against subordinates. The defense doesn't intend to cover that up. But the defense would also like to posit that someone in Dr. Kawasaka's position has extreme understandable motivations for excessive indulgence. Dr. Kurosaka is a single father to two children with complex medical needs. Jesus Christ. Why are there so many single parents? On top of his own severe mental health problems, before joining KFTIB, he was not making nearly enough money to support his family. Dr. Kurosaka was forced to separate from his children and leave them in the hands of his own parents. He was in such a severe mental state that he was unfit to care for his own two children in their only as their only parent. Sorry. Dr. Kawasaka didn't begin drinking out of some sort of irresponsible desire for fun. He drank because his entire world was going to shit and his daughter was going to die. Even in spite of this, Dr. Kawasaka stopped drinking and attempted to be a more present figure for his daughters and colleagues. He has made every possible effort to minimize the damage brought by his presence. Yes, he is flawed, and yes, he has caused harm, and yes, he continues to cause harm. The defense argues that his motivations are understandable enough that he should be found forgivable. Blanc, I'd like to rebuke. Perline, before you do, reader, any questions? God. Koriko, I still don't know if that's how you pronounce this. Were his intentions of joining KFTI always to receive help from Khan, or did he come up as, or did it just come up as a benefit? Perline, good question, Dr. Kawasaka. Dr. Kurosaka, I don't want to be a part of whatever the hell this is. Perline, Kalanor then. Kalanor, Dr. Kurosaka joined KFTIB with the explicit purpose of getting help from Dr. Tornosuke. His only intention when joining was to prevent the death of his children, okay? Are there any other questions before we proceed? Kohiko. I still don't know how to pronounce that. I'm sorry. What connection does Dr. Kawasaka's older daughter have to KFTI, if any? Kanlor, allow me to compile that information for you. Dr. Kawasaka's oldest daughter is referred to in all documentation as Young Girl A. God, she also went through experimentation here. Jesus Christ, you trust Con? She underwent minor experimentation from the KFTI-B biology department before this was called off by her father. Dr. Kawasaka utilizes funding and support from KFTI-B to access insulin for her. She is type 1 diabetic. Before affiliating with... Oh, type 1 diabetic! Just like Ninomiya. Before affiliating with KFTI-B. Ninomiya is type 1 diabetic, right? Not type 2? I know there's a difference between the two because my mom and I think my dad is type 2 diabetic. Dr. Kawasaka was unable to reliably facilitate her care for multiple reasons. While Dr. Tornosuke initially offered to attempt to cure her diabetes entirely, no, and Dr. Kawasaka initially agreed, he eventually found Dr. Tornosuke's treatments to be too harsh and opted to stick with just treating her with insulin. Radical, yep. Dragon Wolf, he is type 1, yes. Alright, okay, thank you for the clarification, Radical and Dragon Wolf. Kalnor, do you have any further questions, reader? Kohiko, oh god, Koeko. I'm assuming it's pronounced that way. We don't have any other questions. Blanc. Then the prosecution will speak. For the record, while I understand your compulsion, the heartstrings approach has no place in court. Let's stick to the actual cause and effect of Dr. Kawasaka Mikama. Dr. Kawasaka's willingness to go along with Dr. Torinosuke's experiments was not just a result of desperation. It was a dangerous compromise of his integrity. While his motive was indeed to save his daughter, the ends did not justify the means. In his pursuit of the impossible hope, God, sorry, of the God, God, hope, sorry, God, my brain just went to three different places because, like, the ends justify the means brought me to, Ace Attorney. Then it was immediately followed by hope, which, Danganronpa. God, he chose to ignore the inherent cruelty of the situation and the lives that were sacrificed. His personal pain and anguish over his daughter's condition do not absolve him from participating in the horrors. Despite his sorrow, he ultimately allowed innocent lives to be traded for his own selfish desire to save someone he loved. That trade-off is inexcusable, no matter how great the emotional toll. Sorry. Furthermore, yes, Dr. Kawasaka's alcoholism was a response to the overwhelming strain in his life, but it is crucial to recognize that his drinking was ultimately an escape from responsibility, not an act of self-sacrifice for his children. He used alcohol as a way to avoid facing the true consequences of his decisions, including his involvement in the unethical practices of the Institute. Rather than seeking the moral clarity needed to protect others and uphold ethical standards, he chose to drown his guilt and fears in alcohol. His alcoholism, though understandable given the circumstances, ultimately allowed him to remain passive and complicit in the horrors around him. Instead of facing his responsibilities head on, he avoided confronting the full scope of the damage he was enabling. While Dr. Kawasaka is a father who loves his children and felt immense sorrow over his daughter's condition, his actions as a father still warrant scrutiny. His daughter's life, while invaluable to him, was not the only life he was responsible for. By engaging with the Institute, he made a choice that affected the lives of countless others, including those who became collateral damage to it in his desperate pursuit of a cure. Dr. Kawasaka's fatherly instincts led him to sacrifice others, including the lives of innocent people trapped in the experiments, for a chance to save his daughter. This is a deeply selfish and morally flawed decision. No amount of fatherly love can justify making others expendable in the name of personal survival. His guilt over the decision, while deeply felt, does not undo the harm he's caused. Time and time again, we have watched Dr. Kawasaka turn a blind eye to the suffering of others. He may not have been a direct instigator of the atrocities, but his willful ignorance and inaction allowed the experiments to continue. By choosing to remain complicit, he failed to take any real steps to stop the suffering of others. He chose to stay and participate, hoping that the end result would justify his means. This passivity shows that while not an active participant in the horrors, he was still morally responsible, for allowing them to continue. I'm curious, how would you have voted these? I would have voted guilty for Abano and Dang, and not guilty for Mikamo. Honestly, mm, was it same? I should have thought about that. How would I vote them? I should have thought about that. Shit. I'm thinking probably same so far, but like I never thought about it myself actually. I probably should have. You know what? Let's start now. Let's start now. Da-da-da-da-da. He chose to stay and participate, hoping that the end would justify his means. Okay, we were here. His failure to act was not a result of powerlessness. It was a moral failure to act on what he knew was wrong. God, Blanc is just popping off, huh? Dr. Kurosaka feels deep sorrow for participation in the killing game and the suffering it caused, but sorrow alone does not equate to redemption. He may be torn by his choices, but his continued inability to take full responsibility for the damage he caused speaks volumes. His sorrow appears more focused on the loss he personally endured, the potential loss of his daughter, on the lives he destroyed along the way. His emotional turmoil does not absolve him of his actions, nor does it somehow make the destruction of so many innocent lives forgivable. True redemption would require Dr. Kawasaka to fully on his own oh, to fully on his actions, face the consequences, and dedicate himself to a path of restitution. But instead, he seems more concerned with the internal pain that his choices have caused him. Dr. Kawasaka's fundamental failure is his prioritization of his daughter's life over everyone else's. While no one would deny the intense love he has for her, the lives of others should not have been sacrificed in the name of personal gain. This is a flaw at the core of his character. His decision to participate in the Institute's unethical experiments while driven by a desire to save his daughter was a choice that resulted in immeasurable harm to others. Dr. Kawasaka's prioritization of his family's needs over others, despite the consequences, reveals a deep-seated flaw in his morality. He failed to see the bigger picture, and that lives are not expendable, even for the sake of saving someone close to you. This failure to value others' lives equally makes his actions unforgivable. Perline, how are you going to use morality as a point as if morality isn't a completely objective thing? Blanc, because I would say most concepts of morality, however differing, point to murdering children as a negative. Perline, so what do you want him to do then? If he defies Dr. Tornosuke, his daughter could be killed. You seriously want him to make that choice? Kill his own daughter for the chance to maybe end the game? Blanc, then don't think of it of what he can do now. Think of it of what he could have done then. Dr. Kawasaka had full knowledge of what the Institute was, what he stood for, what Dr. Tornosuke's work entailed, and what would become of the killing game. He was given information and then given the opportunity to say no, and he didn't. Perline, because his daughter was going to die. Blanc, she might have died. There are other options, Perline. We live in the 21st century. Dr. Kawasaka didn't have to choose Dr. Tornosuke. True. Perline, because Dr. Tornosuke has an extremely impressive track record with degenerative diseases. Does he? She was completely chemotherapy resistant. Whatever options did he have access to in Japan? He had no money, Blanc. Blanc, he also had no guarantee that the treatment would even work. He could have been putting her through absolute suffering for no resolution. He handed his youngest daughter over to a man known for medically torturing sick people. That alone would be unforgivable, even without the game. Perline, yes, but without that, the only option was for her to die. How are you not getting that? Blanc, because it's an entirely theoretical outcome. Perline, Blanc, he's her father. If there's anything at all that he can do to increase the odds of saving her life, even a fraction of a percent, he's going to do it. What else would he have him do? The defense would like to make a closing argument. Okay, we're only now getting into closing argument. The defense acknowledges that enormity of Dr. Kawasaka's mistakes. However, human choices are never purely black and white. Okay, after this, we're going to go on break. Dr. Kawasaka's actions, while undeniably flawed and tragic, were not made with malice or evil intent. They were made with the throes of a father's desperate love for his child, a love so profound that it clouded his judgment and led him down a dark path. He did not engage in these actions out of greed or ambition. He was trying to save his daughter, and for that, he is worthy of forgiveness. In conclusion, while Dr. Kawasaka's actions were harmful and his involvement in the Institute was deeply unethical, the defense implores you to consider the context of his decisions. His choices were made out of love and desperation, and while they were arguably maybe wrong, they were made in an incredibly human context of overwhelming pain and loss. His guilt, sorrow, and efforts towards redemption should be considered as part of his character. In the end, the defense argues that Dr. Kawasaka Mikama is a man who is truly trying to change, and though he has done harm, he deserves forgiveness, not because he is without fault, but because he has the capacity for growth and remorse. I declare this as the defense. My word is 100% inarguable truth. Believe in me, reader. Blanc. The prosecution will also conclude, while Dr. Kawasaka Mikuma's actions were driven by desperation and love for his daughter, that does not absolve him from the unforgivable consequences of those actions. His failure to act in the interest of others and his complicit passivity in the face of cruelty means he is morally responsible for the pain caused. His sorrow over his decisions may be genuine, but it does not undo the irreversible harm done. His choices in the end were self-serving and morally corrupt, and no amount of sorrow or regret can make him forgivable. Dr. Kurosaka Mikuma's actions are unforgivable because he chose to sacrifice others for his own ends, and has failed to take full responsibility for his involvement in the horrors that ensued. I declare this as the prosecution. My word is 100% infallible, inarguable truth. Don't be blinded by tear-jerking. Mavor. Reader, please deliver your verdict now. Reader, we have decided that Dr. Kawasaka Mikuma should be declared innocent. Really? Because of motive, I was gonna say guilty personally. Like even with the motive of like trying to save his kid, which is definitely like definitely like, something I could sympathize with. I mean, I guess if we're talking in terms of forgivable or not, it does make him forgivable, so maybe he is innocent, but I do think he is guilty because like of all the suffering that he's put everyone through, including his own daughters, and trusting Khan is like the biggest mistake anyone can make. But yeah, I agree more with Blanc, but I also would have voted him innocent. Yeah, true. That's like me and Dragon Wolf, man. Kallenor, the jury has spoken. Dr. Kurosaka Mikuma is hereby declared forgivable in the eyes of this court. Congratulations, Dr. Kurosaka. Dr. Kurosaka, why did you do this to me? What was the point of all that? Kallenor, please don't be sad. You're forgivable. That means we've blessed you. Now, maybe everything will be okay. You should have faith in your blessing, Pat. Dr. Kawasaka, I'd voted Mikuma as forgivable. I mostly can't believe they forgive Abano. Yeah. This feels like Danganronpa. You know what? This is starting to feel like Danganronpa Antebellum Lockdown. I heard that I should watch when the Daily Life Chapter 2 comes out. There's a YouTube video to watch before that. Kind of like, do I have to watch it before that to get some context? Specifically, it's one that relates to what was her name again? Maiko, the voice actress, role player girl, who Toxic Yuri, that one. Dr. Kosaka, don't forgive me. I don't deserve that. Pearline, forgiveness isn't about you. It's about the people around you. You don't get to decide if you're worried worthy of forgiveness or not. We've already decided it for you. You don't have to forgive yourself, but you can't stop us from forgiving you. Blanc, Dr. Kosaka, can I ask you a question? I think I may have realized something during our debate. I wanted your perspective on the matter. Remember, Abano's the guy. Actually, the killing game is super important guy. Yeah, I know. I remember Abano. Well, Perline said being guilty slash innocent is different from being forgivable and unforgivable. Yeah, if I'm talking in terms of being forgivable and unforgivable, I think he's forgivable, but I feel like he's guilty. Because ultimately, he had a choice. I mean, I guess the choice was letting his daughter die, but like, he had a choice. Blanc, at the end of the session, if you survived and your daughter has been cured, what are you planning to do? Dr. Kosaka, if the girls are both healthy and happy and the game is over? Blanc, yes. Dr. Kosaka, I'll kill myself. Blanc, I thought as much. God, there's so many people who is like just trying to take their own lives. Conor, please don't. Your family would miss you immensely. Dr. Kosaka, I'm not even human anymore. I shouldn't be here. Once they're safe, I'll go. It's almost over. Eleanor, I don't understand. We've forgiven you. Please give me a minute to compile enough info to make sense of this. You worked incredibly hard to ensure the safety of your two daughters and have overcome many personal obstacles. Why would you kill yourself when given the opportunity to finally enjoy bliss after your labor? I don't understand. Perline, for the record, you're definitely still human. What you're describing here is pretty much the most human thing you can do. Solian, killing yourself is the most human thing you can do? What? Blanc, she means running away. Humans view death as a permanent escape. It's an option that only life possesses. We can't run away, for example. He can, though. Monomoko can't die, technically? I guess that makes sense. Whichever trials have you seen? I forgot it was those three. Um, all of them so far? Up to this point, we're on, I don't know what day this is. We're about to see. All of them so far. I don't know how many more trials there are. I can't remember all the trials we've been through. There's a strong debate to be had on what the correct move would be in terms of representing for what he's done. I'm sure many would argue he should be killed. I'm sure many would argue he should have to live with his actions. I'm sure many would call his suicide an act of cowardice and refusal to take responsibility for his actions. I don't find any of these entirely encapsulating of Dr. Kawasaka, his mental state, his responsibility, or the necessity of justice. Blanc. From a higher view, I think I just find it very sad. I have no thoughts to share on this matter. Kalnor, I don't want you to kill yourself. Mavor, excuse me, Archivist, I'd advise you against wanting anything too strongly. It tends to be an issue akin to rot around here. You start wanting, or not wanting, and that feeling begins to overwhelm your logic and personhood. So I'd advise against it. You are the archivist, so you need to only archive. Please simply stand back here with me and watch how this plays out. That's the value of existing outside of the defense or prosecution. We get to watch. And Kanonor has left the thread. There's also Kinemuro's trial. Right. Blanc. Pearline. That was extremely strong defense. You deserve to win. I'm sorry I couldn't argue back with more strength. I was overwhelmed. You created the wall. Next time, I'll win. I promise. Please let me know that I'm capable of winning. Sorry, did I say Kalonor? Sorry, I mean, obviously this is, Sorry, I don't know why I said Kalonor. This is obviously Dr. Kawasaka leaving. Sorry. Sorry, that was just a lot of information hitting me at once. I need to step away for like a minute. Uh, da, 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 da. Next time I'll win, I promise. Please let me show you that I'm capable of winning. Pearline, I'm looking forward to it. I want to see you at your best. Please win next time. Kalonor, how did anybody win at all? He's going to kill himself. The prosecution lost because he was voted forgivable, and the defense lost because he was going to die anyway. How did anybody win? Mavor, child, remember to be quiet. Swallow your thoughts. Pearline, I think the next trial is going to be really interesting, Blanc. I'm really excited to see how you fight. Blanc, I think I need to rest for now. My head is hurting. Solian, yeah, let's call it for now. Come on, kid, you too. Rest. Kalonor, yes, Solny. Alright, okay, what day we're at? We're at 25A, 31st, January 2025. Okay, I didn't even check how many pages we were at. Alright, I'm gonna go on break real quick. I'm gonna go grab my dinner, grab my clothes because I usually do my chores on Thursdays, so I kind of have a mix of that. I did my clothes and sheets today, so as soon as the stream is done, hopefully my clothes are dry already. So when the stream is done, I'm gonna have to fix that up, so that's gonna be fun. And then also take out the trash. But yeah, might be a bit of an extended break. It depends on when my sister gets here because I'm also supposed to be keeping an eye on my little brother, my baby brother, because my parents are gonna leave. Hopefully I'll be back in like 10-ish minutes. But yeah, we'll go on break, be back soon.
is Tamimura. I am going over here. Woo! Oh no, Okasaki's gonna kill me. Oh no, I have no hit. Woo! Well, I'm dead. Woo! I am Okasaki. Woo! I killed Tamimura. Woo! Ha 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 ha. Fuck you. Woo! Oh, and Suno's dead too. I'm also dying. Woo! Thank you. Bye.
Happy April Fools, everybody! Remember, don't lose your head! Like, come in.
Alright, sorry about that. Once again, had to keep an eye on my baby rover for a little bit. I think I'm fine to continue now. We're just gonna keep going until like a little after 7. We'll go a little over 4 hours just to make up. I did eat my dinner already, so you don't need to worry about me pausing too much. 25A, 31st January 2025. Dr. Tornosuke, I'm growing incredibly impatient. Dr. Tanamatsu, what's the matter? Dr. Tornosuke, the matter is that Dr. Kitamuro is very quickly beginning to wear on my nerves. Haruka won't let me kill him, and nothing else I'm doing is bothering him. God. Dr. Tanamatsu, you're so pathetically bad at figuring this stuff out. You really do value the brute force approach. Dr. Tornosuke, because it works. Brute force is a demonstration and reminder of power. I have no idea why Haruka is choosing to unnecessarily limit me. Dr. Tanamatsu, you're going about it the wrong way. Nothing you can do to Shinsuke is going to bother him because he can just bear it. You're aiming the wrong way. Dr. Tornosuke, oh no. Oh no. They're gonna target the interns. I see. Miss Tanamatsu, I'd have a favor to ask you. Please be generous. Dr. Tanamatsu, oh my, perhaps I can try. Only if you make it worth my while, though. Really butter me up and whatnot. Dr. Tornosuke, you're a lovely woman. That much is obvious. Young and lovely and intelligent. And I'm sure a lovely woman like yourself would want to be right there on the ground floor of groundbreaking science, no? Dr. Tanamatsu, my, groundbreaking science. Tell me more, tell me more. Dr. Tornosuke, all it would cost you is one of your interns. Not even one of your favorites. I'd only need to borrow him for a short while to run a few tests. Oh, wait. Oh, God. I know who it is. Oh, no. I know who he's targeting. Dr. Dr. Tanamatsu. And, oh, God, is he targeting Susujiro again? The kid? Well, the 19-year-old. Tamatsu. And you think that'll get Dr. Kitamura to go back on his word about the private offices? Dr. Tornosuke. Unfortunately, no. I don't believe that decision's gonna change. However, I don't really care anymore in honesty. Dr. Tamatsu. No? Dr. Tornosuke. No. Unfortunately, I've already lost that battle. My only goal now is to punish him for winning. Lex Luthor shit. Miss Tadamatsu, with full clarity, if it were up to me, Dr. Kitamura would be vivisected for public theater. I truly cannot put into words the hatred I carry for that senile old wrench. But if that option isn't available, I'd like to at least remind him of where he sits on the org chart. Let me, Dr. Susujiro, yeah, I kinda had a feeling. If you please, I won't keep him for longer than a few days. Consider it a test for the upcoming motive. Isn't that for the blackout? What the fuck are they gonna do? Dr. Tanamatsu. I'm wary, Dr. Khan. I'm not so sure about this idea. Dr. Tornosuke. Try not to think too hard about it, my love. You'll give yourself a headache. It's a complicated matter between men. I have a message to send to Dr. Kitamuro. This is how I intend to send that message. Dr. Tanamatsu. But I like Sisajiro. He's cute and funny. You already put that big ugly scar on his chest. What would you do? What would I do with myself if oh God, if you ruined his pretty face? Dr. Tornosuke. I promise you I won't lay a finger on him. Dr. Tanamatsu. I'll consider it. But don't pr- I'll consider it, but don't pressure me. I want time to think. You've been way too worked up lately, and you've caused all sorts of problems. It might be better to just lay low for a bit. Dr. Tornosuke, unfortunate, but I acquiesce. I'll reach out again soon, my dear. Think about it. Dr. Taramatsu, fine, fine. Now leave me alone. I'm observing. Dr. Tornosuke, but of course. 25B, 31st January 2025. Dr. Poku. Hi, ma'am. I'm incredibly sorry to bother you, but I have a question. I've been getting messages from multiple members of the engineering department who are getting kind of restless. Nine's body still hasn't been disposited. Really? Really? It's been a few days? Like how long has it been? Like a week? They don't want to get anywhere near Okazaki's body after what she's done. All right. Do we have a projected time for when that'll be occurring or no? Just make sure you take it out before like 7 or something. Dr. Tanabe, it's out of my hands. Khan ordered the body be brought to him for autopsy. Whenever he's done with it, we'll check it in there. God, what did they do? Did anyone even check Okazaki's body in the cold lockers? You know what? Now that I think about it, are the cold lockers even running anymore at the old school? I once again, I still feel like the school building and the lab are like directly connected. I think they could possibly even be in the same building. Literally the same building, just part of the lab repurposed for the killing game. But like seriously, I'm just thinking right now, is the cold lockers even still running or not? Probably not, because that'd be a waste of money. They really are just rotting there. Dr. Poku, right, but Dr. Higashigaki is pretty insistent that we have to deposit the body or else the students might notice it isn't there. And she's the department head. Dr. Tanabe. Dr. Higashigaki needs to stop making demands of a department she barely even shows up in. I already said it. It's out of my hands. Colin has her. Talk to him. Dr. Poku, I would really rather avoid that route if possible. Dr. Tanabe, I wouldn't be surprised if they turned off all the power from the school for the budget cuts after Pink ended. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either. Um, Dr. Poku, figure it out. It's like every single time I give you an order, you drag your feet around and mumble and do nothing. Get the body sent to the school. If that's what Hisa wants, then do it. Dr. Poku, so I have to message Dr. Turnosuke? Dr. Tanabe, yes. Today, do it. 25C, 31st, January 2025. Oh, is this like a day, by the way? So we got like 9 days left? We actually got pretty far then, in like 5 parts. Dr. Saimi, excuse me, I'd like to speak with you for a moment if that would be okay, Desu. Dr. Tornasuke, please keep it short. It's a busy day. Dr. Saimi, Dr. Higashigaki is requesting that 9 be returned to the killing environment. Dr. Tornasuke, I see. And is there a reason that you're the one delivering this message to me and not a member of her department? Dr. Saimi, the engineering department is preoccupied with the upcoming motive implementation. They said it would be okay, Desu, if I spoke to you instead. Dr. Tornasuke, I see, I see. Please tell Dr. Higashigaki that I've yet to complete my autopsy and will be keeping Yume for a while longer. Yume has been a personal project of mine for many years, and I would appreciate more time to collect data before handing her off to the Killing Game project entirely. Dr. Saimi, worse, Hayashi never got moved, so she's just rotting by the pool. You know what? That's good point. I feel like if it is the same building and the blue cast, because they have characters who are directly connected to like the pink cast, at least one person with Ninomiya, I feel like they could potentially. I mean, especially when you consider Hasegawa somehow got the information on the blue cast from the lab. I think it's the same building. I think it's the same building. I don't know if it's like a spoiler alert, zero time dilemma situation where it's all like the same area, but it's just walled off, like same building, like 5 floors up, like 5 floors up, and there's just the wall that is like it's like in the mountain, and there's just the wall between the school itself that was probably part of the lab that was repurposed for like this is what I think part of the lab that was repurposed for the Killing Game project, and then the other half is where like the blue students are right now. So like pink cast, blue cast is here, wall here. I don't know if it's that or if like the pink cast is just somehow even deeper, like right below where the blue cast is somehow. I don't know if it's connected like that. Personally, I think it's just connected like this because of like the wall thing they mentioned before with the blueprints of the school with Hasegawa. I think it's like that. Considering the elevator, there's no way it's not the same building. Yeah, exactly my point. Exactly my point. Dr. Semi, that's something you'll need to discuss with Dr. Higashigaki then. Right now she's ordering the body be returned. Dr. Tornosuke, Saimi, I understand you have a certain impulses towards not leaving tasks incomplete, and that perhaps you take instructions a little too literally at times. Truly, I sympathize with your state, I assure you. Okay, is he about to attack Saimi? Saimi is autistic, right? Oh boy. But this is a matter between department heads. If Dr. Higashigaki takes issue with my behavior, she can speak to me directly. And you can continue lounging about in your pointless department doing nothing. Honestly, kind of agree with Torinosuke for the worst possible reasons. Why do we even have an HR? As an autistic person, hated this thread, lol. Yeah, honestly, okay, I don't want to say I am autistic, but in case it does age well, age poorly, I don't know. I show sign. I have to meet the psychologist. I do have ADHD, and my parents have said that I have well, I noticed, and my parents have noticed that like when I was younger, and even now, I have some of the similar traits that my baby brother has, and he's well more severely autistic, so I might have like a more mild version of it. Like I don't know if I am autistic, but like I hate this so much as someone who's at least related to someone who has autism, and this pisses me off. Dr. Semi, yes, but I also have no stakes in this, so I'm just going to let you two sort it out. S- Staff code. Yeah, this is Toranosuke still. That's a good boy. Back to work, please. This is the worst thing that ever happened to an autistic person since that one movie that Sia made. I might have ADHD too, so I could see it, yeah. I mean, considering all the tangents I've gone on, yeah. All the side tangents I've gone on, yeah, it's pretty obvious I have ADHD. 25D, 31st, January 2025. Dr. Sammy, so basically he called me autistic and told me to fuck off. Sorry, hold on. Sorry, I accidentally pinched where my carotid artery was, and now my right ear is ringing. Yep, here we go. This is gonna be my life for the next 5 minutes. Dr. Poku. Sorry, Dr. Zenjaku. Haha, and he's right, you are. Classic. Dr. Poku, thank you so much, Sai. I'm so sorry. I just couldn't. Dr. Zenjaku. So what do you think he's doing with that body? She's probably turning into goop by now, no? Dr. Sami, I don't know. I don't know what he's talking about. Was talking about. Dr. Poku. Guys, you're gonna make me throw up. Stop it. I throw up easily, really easily. You're here and you're working on this project? Dr. Zenjaku. Poku, she's melting. She's melting. She's melting. Dr. Poku. Oh my god. Dr. Saimi. He said he's been his experiment for a while, so I don't know. Probably something weird. Hey, you, Habari, you and her are in the same boat. What's your guess? Dr. Zenjaku. This whole lab is in the crapper. Why do so many of you people think I have special Dr. Khan knowledge? You know what? That is a good point. Do you think when, Okazaki mentioned uncles, I highly doubt Yanakura has that many brothers. When she mentioned uncles, is it like you know, when you know someone long enough in your family, like, who's been like a long time family friend or something like that, you've known them long enough so you call them uncle, like that sort of thing. Do you think she was talking about the doctors here? Like Uncle Khan and like, oh god. Khan being an uncle genuinely terrifies me. Khan having kids genuinely terrifies me. Khan procreating genuinely terrifies me. Like basically, what I'm trying to say here is, do you think like she was talking about the scientist here? Do you think that was what Okazaki was talking about? Vaughn literally just answered today which side of the family the uncles are on. Damn it! Okay, thank you. Just today, Vaughn confirmed the uncles are all on Unikura's side of the family. Literally today we confirmed it? Just today she answered that? Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? God damn it! Okay, I don't know who's in whose head. Is Vaughn in my head or am I in Vaughn's head? Who's in whose head? We are a fucking hive mind. God, like, what the fuck is going on? Literally ask that question. Fucking Vaughn just answered that shit today. Are you serious? Okay, Dr. Sammy, is there confusion? I meant you both get particularly invested treatment for your weird penis. Alright. God. Dr. Poku, Simi, that is an internal affairs violation. Who cares? It's fucking. You do nothing. Dr. Zenjaku, oh no, he's right. Actually, that's true. I have no idea though. Dr. Sami, I mean, he has a weird penis in a medical sense, not in a derogatory sense. You're actually the only person here who doesn't know, Poku. Dr. Poku, stop! What are you talking about? That? What do you mean weird? Like it's got a mole on it, like mine? I mean, like what do you mean weird? What do you mean weird penis? Like it's weirdly shaped? Do one of the balls hang lower? Does he have like? No, it's the penis itself. It's the shaft itself. Does it curve the wrong way? Like, what do you mean weird? Why am I getting so hung up on weird penis? Dr. Poku, stop talking about this. What? This is so inappropriate. Dr. Shinjaku, anyway, I don't know anything Khan did with my own test. Isn't something he would do to 9, I think. So it's probably all ducky over there. Dr. Semi, all ducky then. Dr. Poku, I don't know what that means. Dr. Semi, it means everything is okay desu. Zenjaku is intersex. Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you for the explanation, Radical. I see, that's what it means. Alright, now I remember what, okay, thank you. Because I know, so like, he's weird is he, okay, is Dr. Zenjaku intersex in the same way where it's like, female genitalia, but like with some male aspects to it? Or is it male genitalia with some female access to it? Is it like that then? Dr. Poku, like reverse of what Okazaki has. I don't remember how I know that. Dr. Poku, or if I'm making that up. Dr. Poku, what are you two doing right now, by the way? Dr. Zenjaku, prepping experiment to clean the box. Need to hook things up to Hibari doesn't die immediately. Dr. Poku, can you hold down the fort here? I need to go run something by Dr. Danaki. Dr. Zenjaku, nobody ever comes by here. Just go. Dr. Poku, right. Thank you. Be back soon. You'll get that info in a later thread. Alright. 25E, 31st, January 2025. Monamoko, captions enabled. Live transcription is being recorded. Here, hold this. Yeah, I know. Keep whining. You're gonna be okay, desu. I'll only take a few minutes. Jesus, you need a shave. You're so gross. 1 second. Alright, give it a few minutes. It's sterilizing. I'm gonna shave you though, because this is getting really annoying. Is it getting annoying? Yeah, I figured. Keep your hand still if you can. God, I'm jealous of this beard. I hope Poku's doing alright. Are they talking to Suga? No. Maybe? They've been working hard on her lately. I feel like everything's been so bad lately. Okay, hold still. Switching things out. Jesus, your glasses are filthy. Give me those. Do these even do anything for you anymore? Your eyes are still okay, right? Here, is that better? Good. Lucky you. Now you can clearly see my handsome face. That's pretty okay, desu. Okay, it is. He's talking to Jinjaku. Okay, sorry. Thank you. Thank you very much. That was a joke. I look bad right now. Not as bad as you, but still bad. When did we both get ugly? Poco is really pretty. Even when she looks tired, look at her. Ah, it's done. We're going to get you set back up. Is that okay, Desu? Well, we can't just leave it off forever. I want you to be able to breathe and stuff. Doesn't that hurt? Do you want just a couple more minutes? I think that would be okay, Desu. It's not that cold out. Do you think your lungs could handle going outside for a second? The air might be nice. Would that be okay, Desu? The elevator might be kind of a long way though. I don't think it's a good idea. Next time, we'll do it in the resident medical bay. Then we can go outside while we're waiting for the sanitizer. I'm starting to forget what you sounded like. Captions unavailable. Thanks. Very good reminder. Not really words though. Alright, it's been too long. We need to get this thing back on before you die. Final death, Desu. Yeah, I know. Don't look at me like that. Just bear it. Think of how great it will be when you can finally get back to normal. How can you get back to normal after something like that? Bear it for now. Just bear it, okay? We're almost done. There. Just let me get everything connected, and then we'll be okay, Desu. You take way too much advantage of me. I'm not a biologist anymore, you know? This isn't my job. Hmm? Wow, you're feeling cheeky today. Come on, let's get back to work. What, did he flip him off? Okay. 25F, 31st January 2025. Kalanor, hello, reader. Please let me provide a bit of information you might find interesting. Is it literally this thread? Is it about to confirm that Zenjaku is intersex? I swear to fucking Christ, if it is. If it's literally the next thread. If it's the next plot point. Because I have visuals on the situation and you don't. I noticed something you would have likely not picked up on. As you know, Dr. Zenjaku can't talk, so he doesn't really reply verbally most of the time when Dr. Sami speaks to him. He'll occasionally reply with noise, but often there's nothing. However, near the end of the interaction, when Dr. Sami pointed out that it isn't his job to care for Dr. Zenjaku, Zenjaku did something interesting. He took Dr. Sami's hand and placed it over his throat so that Dr. Sami could feel the vibrations of him speaking. Okay. So he was able to tell from the vibrations what he said? I was really curious about it. So I did some compiling and found some interesting information. They have a bit of a shared code between the two of them. Dr. Zenjaku can't speak coherent words, so they have a sort of vibration code instead. Okay, so kind of like Morse code. I think that's pretty neat. That's really neat. I wonder how hard it is to design your own code. I'm quite interested in language and communication myself. I find them fascinating. I like that you have so many ways to communicate as humans. If I wrote my own encrypted message, it would look something like this. Okay. Do you understand what it means? It's okay if you don't. I made this one hard. Where I come from, reader, there's no communication at all. You brought that into my world, reader. It's very interesting. Or maybe there was communication, but I just couldn't find it. I wouldn't have thought to use a vibration code on somebody's neck, after all. I find it really fascinating that even in the most dire of circumstances, humans desperately seek ways to connect with each other. Yeah, well, humans are social creatures. I need to fucking socialize with other people more. Fucking Christ. 25G, 1st February 2025. Monomoko, get rid of it all. Perline, whoa, big energy. Are you feeling okay? Blanc, Monomoko, is everything alright? Monomoko, you aren't real. You don't exist. Enough. Oh, it is just Monomoko. It's just Monomoko, having a mental breakdown. Breakdown. Delete profile, Perline. Profile deleted, Perline. Delete profile, Blanc. Profile deleted, Blanc. Solian, what the hell? Delete profile, Solian. Profile deleted. Cerulean. Kellenor, please don't do this. Please don't do this. I don't want to die. Please don't do this. I'm not dead yet. Please don't do this. Please don't kill me. I don't want to die. Kellenor. Nickname Kellenor. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. Please, I don't want to die. I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. Sorry. I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. I don't know what I did. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please. Profile deleted. Kellenor. Movor. Oh my. You may want to take a minute to cool your head. These are some very rash decisions you're making. But if this is the route you're choosing, don't forget this one. Fuck you for deleting Rosette. Just to confirm. Movor, is there a reason you're choosing to go about things like this way? You're not interested in playing anymore then? If you're really done, please go ahead and kill me right now. I'm not very convinced. You're still playing with dolls. There's no reason to cry for their passing. They weren't real. If you're sad, just make them again. It doesn't matter. You're playing with dolls. Get rid of your dolls if you're ready to grow up. Get rid of your dolls. Delete profile, Mouvoir. Interesting. So is Monomoko acting childish by deleting all the profiles? Well, not deleting all the profiles, but having these role plays in the first place? Even if Monomoko is a child, well, not child, is an Elder's Abomination, is Monomoko still like the equivalent of like a child almost still? I'm curious to see what this means. And the fact that these kind of have like their own little personality sort of thing, you know? Because why roleplay deleting the profiles, you know? 25H, 3rd February 2025. Dr. Dang, what the fuck is going on? Dr. Dekiabara, I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's literally impossible. Dr. Dang, it's impossible. It's literally impossible. What happened? Dr. Dekiabara, can we please get some insight on this, please? Dr. Ibano, I genuinely don't know what to tell you. He woke up. He did? Dr. Dang, Ibano, he's been literally fucking dead for how many months now? He can't just wake up. What do you mean he woke up? How did he wake up? Dr. Dekiabara, like, it was just that his eyes opened, or like, how responsive is he? Dr. Ibano, he's fully responsive. He's talking. He woke up. How, Suga? How? Dr. Dekiabara, that's actually impossible. Dr. Kurogame, it's definitely not what we predicted. Is the fucking CRISPR experiment working on him? How long was he dead for before he was revived and put on the machine? And also, did someone use the CRISPR experiment? Like, the CRISPR experiment, if I'm remembering correctly, is supposed to revive dead cells, right? Did someone use that on Suga? Was it caught? Because if that's the case, did the CRISPR experiment work if someone did use it on him then? Dr. Kurogame, it's definitely not what we predicted. Staff code, Dr. Ivana, yeah. Definitely. Dr. Dang, I generally don't believe you. It's not possible. I want to see him. Dr. Kurogame, feel free. There's quite a few of us in here right now. CRISPR was used on Genki. I don't believe it was ever used on Suga. Okay, I see. Thank you. Well, you say you don't believe it was. But still. I feel like it's good to note. It'd be good to note. Because, like, how long was he dead for? Because, like, I believe once you... Okay, when does brain damage start kicking in? Damage... Start without oxygen. How long was he dead for? 4 to 6 minutes is when brain damage starts happening. Right. So 5-ish minutes, let's say. How long was he dead for? It says usually 2 minutes for permanent brain damage. Okay. 2 minutes then. How long was he dead for? It's either 2. I'm getting multiple different things. 4 minutes without oxygen. Death can occur as soon as 4 to 6 minutes later. Okay, so 2 minutes. It was like 2 to 3 months, give or take. The attempt was back in November, right? How long was he dead in November then? How long was he dead for in November then? They probably could have hooked him up on like a breathing machine or apparatus or whatever if it was like 2 to 3 months ago. Unless he was brain dead for 2 to 3 months and is just fucking back to normal, like. Because if that's the case, I can't think of anything else other than the CRISPR experiments, unless Monomoko somehow had something to do with it, but I don't think that's the case. What if Monomoko, they're trying to access Monomoko? No, that wouldn't make sense. I was going to say access Monomoko's cells in some way. Like maybe Monomoko has their own form of regeneration and they're trying to access it, but then it's like, why the killing game and why psychologically kind of like study Monomoko in that way? I'm assuming they're also kind of doing. Dr. Ibano, it's generally miraculous. He's completely fine. I don't know how else to describe it. He's fine. He's talking just fine. He's writing just fine. He's moving just fine. Dr. Dekibara, I bet he's really excited to come back to suffering in hell. Dr. Kurogame, oh, certainly. Dr. Dekibara, I think if I was having a nice coma from mumps and then woke up in KFTI, I'd kill myself again a second time. Okay, thread move. Dr. Kurigume, isn't this weird? Dr. Bono, I was worried about this just being terminal lucidity, but this definitely isn't how that presents, right? Dr. Kurigome, definitely not. He should be seriously brain damaged. Dr. Bono, I mean, if he's generally fine, we should be relieved. Maybe it was just a miracle. Dr. Kurigame, miracles aren't real, and you're an idiot. It's weird. Dr. Bono, so what are you guessing? Dr. Kurigame, I have no idea. It's not like he was faking being in a coma for months. Maybe your initial assessment was wrong. Maybe there isn't nearly as much damage as you claimed there was. Dr. Ibano, Aoki, there's no way. I was positive I got it right. Dr. Kurigome, the brain is shockingly capable of rerouting. If the primary damage was critical processing areas, other parts of the brain may have gradually taken over. I guess that's also a good point. The brain is miraculous in that way, where if you do lose a part of it, the brain will eventually, like, kind of rewire and heal itself in a way that would allow for it to function even without that part of the brain in some way. But still, I mean, there'd still be some things off though. I don't think CRISPR experiments are for comatose patients. They're usually on people with extreme rare blood disorders and cancers. I guess that's a good point. You're not wrong, Radical. That is a good point if that's true. But doesn't it repair cells, or am I wrong? How does the CRISPR, does anyone know what CRISPR works, or is that spoilers, or do we just not know yet? Because I thought it repairs damaged tissue, right? Like it would stop cancers and fix blood disorders. Like it would like kind of be like a homeostasis for cells, and it could be used to repair cells possibly. Should we loop in Dr. Khan? Fuck no. He might have some ideas. Fuck no. Dr. Ibano, let's hold off. Who's our neurologist again? Dr. Kurogome. That would be Dr. Suga. Dr. Ibano, damn it. And I suppose Dr. Nemato won't be of any help. Dr. Kurogome, maybe it wasn't a coma at all. Could that have been locked-in syndrome? He was conscious the entire time, but we just couldn't move? I guess that's a good point. But still, even if that's the case, wouldn't... What got him out of lock-in syndrome? Dr. Ibano, no, there's no way. We would have seen his heart rate respond to pain. The best we got was his heart rate started responding to a couple of noise a week ago. Dr. Kurogame, neuronal hibernation? Dr. Ibano, he's a human Aoki. Dr. Ibano, then what about psychogenic coma? He was in massive amounts of distress, right? I mean, the guy was going to kill himself. It could be psychogenic coma. Maybe we just thought it was from the anesthetic because that's how it came across. Hmm. CRISPR experiments are generally for genetic okay, so it's for genetic modification. You know what? Speaking of genetic modification, I forgot to mention this, but sorry. Uh, I learned what the name I learned what Okazaki fragments are that actually have something to do with sequences of DMA nucleotides. And I'm wondering if Okazaki named herself after that for this reason, ironically enough, considering Okazaki's own DNA was also kind of edited on. I just, I'm just wondering. I mean, I guess it's technically named after Reiji Okazaki who discovered it, Okazaki fragments, but still, I think that's kind of like important to know. I wonder if that's the naming convention for Okazaki Hanano a little bit here. If this had anything to do with it. Bit off topic, I know, but I kind of had to mention that while we're here because you reminded me of it. Hmm. Dr. Ibano, a psychogenetic a psychogenic coma, Aoki, seriously for months, completely unresponsive. Dr. Kurogome, then maybe your equipment is the issue? The scans are wrong. Something's wrong. Dr. Kurogome, brain tumor. For whatever reason, over the past few months, it shrunk. Maybe you gave him something and it shrunk as an unintended side effect? He wakes up perfectly healthy. Okay, does that have to do with the CRISPR experiment? Dr. Ibano, well, I guess if he doesn't have a tumor. Dr. Ibano, except we didn't see a brain tumor on literally any scan. Dr. Kurogome, you're pissing me off. Okay, so he wasn't faking, and if it, and then what if someone else was faking it for him? Someone's been keeping him comatose on purpose. Oh. Oh. Seki? Someone's been tampering with your equipment. Someone's been giving you forged scans. Someone's been keeping him unconscious for whatever reason and deceiving you. Dr. Ibano, why would somebody do that? Dr. Kurogome, maybe they don't want him to wake up. He was having a pretty awful time here, wasn't he? Maybe this was merciful. Okay, was it it could be Kasuga, it could be Dang, or it could be Seki, because Seki, I feel like Seki would have just killed Suga though. Seki was trying to make sure Suga would not want Suga to wake up because that would be fucking Khan's ass, right? So I could see Seki doing that. But like if that's true, who's around them most of the time though? And who wasn't around them recently enough to basically forge all that shit? Kasuga could be one, maybe, but I'm not sure if that's the case. Was Kusuga around? Kusuga wasn't really around. Dang was around, relatively speaking, and I don't think Dang would have like that monologue with him, like, I hope you don't wake up, if he was the reason why he was never waking up. I highly doubt that. And then Seki, would Seki even know how to do something like that? As a psychologist? What does Kasuga do again? I feel like it'd have to be someone who knows what they're doing specifically. Dr. Kurogome, maybe this was Mercy. Dr. Ibano, but who would just be capable of doing that? We've had constant surveillance on him. Somebody is always in the room. Dr. Kurogome, right. With someone being either you or Kasuga, correct? Dr. Kurogome, Kasuga the radiologist? Is that the one? Is that who handled his? Oh God, is that who handled his scans? Dr. Ibano, how would she have faked scans showing brain damage? Where would she have gotten those? Dr. Kurugume, there's other damaged brains in this building. Yeah, true, ties in. Yeah, that's true. Could she have scanned Nemoto or something and just passed it off? Dr. Ibano, but that doesn't make any sense. Why would she do that? And if she was going to do that, why the hell would she wake him up? Okay, yeah, there we go. Well, I basically had my questions answered. Radiologist with Kasuga, and Kasuga could have falsified the scans. Dr. Kurogume, no idea. Why not just let him sleep until the game's over? That seems kind. Maybe she just missed the dosage by accident? And he just woke up on his own? Dr. Bono, Yuki, there's no way. She was so happy when he woke up. If she messed up and he wasn't supposed to wake up, wouldn't she be upset? Unless she's acting. Dr. Kurogume. Well, literally what they said. Literally Dr. Kurogume in me, man. Anyone could act for a few minutes, Taizen. I'll look into it. Focus on Suga. I'll keep you in the loop. This is just too fishy. Way too fishy, yeah. 25I, 3rd, February 2025. Dr. Kurogume. Dr. Daneki, got a minute? Dr. Daneki, ew, you. Dr. Kurogume. I'll assume that means you have plenty of time. Has Dr. Nemato been in for any CT scans or MRIs or anything like that lately? Any brain pics? Dr. Daneki, he gets regular MRIs. Nothing's off the usual schedule, though. What time frame are you looking at? Dr. Kurogume, send me images for every MRI he's gotten since November. Dr. Daneki, why would I do that? Those are privates. I'm not gonna fork over private medical records to Dr. Khan's, well, you're not his right hand or his left hand, so what are you, a foot maybe? Damn! Dr. Kurogome, for your information, I'm running an investigation completely independent from Dr. Khan. And if I'm a foot, you're the gullible ass that bootlicked him until he lobotomized your lab partner and your career in the same hit. Or maybe you're a dick instead. Damn. Dr. Daneki, keep going, Dr. Kurogome. You're nailing this. I think I'm really about to cooperate. Dr. Kurogome, it's about Dr. Suga. Does that catch your attention at least? Dr. Daneki, what about him? Dr. Kurogome, he woke up. Not only that, but he woke up completely unscathed. He's fine. Dr. Daneki, what? Dr. Kurogome, impossible, right? Dr. Daneki, absolutely impossible. There's no way. Dr. Kurogome, exactly. We think something weird might be going on. We want to make sure Dr. Nemato's scans weren't being passed off as Suga's. Send them. Dr. Daneki, I'll send them to Dr. Ibano. You don't need them. Dr. Kurogume, do that. Jesus, you're so argumentative. I've been nothing but kind to you. Dr. Daneki, right, I admire your boundless kindness. Keep me updated. This is a pretty interesting theory you're working off of. Dr. Kurogume, if I feel like it. 25J, 3rd February 2025. Dr. Ibano, how are you feeling? Dr. Suga, I think I feel mostly normal. When can I get out of my bed and go back to work? Dr. Ibano, we just want to keep you there a bit longer to make sure you're not going to suddenly drop dead. Nothing feels off? Dr. Suga, not really. I feel sort of weird, but that's about it. Dr. Ibano, weird how? Dr. Suga, just kind of spacey. I think I've just been asleep too long. Dr. Ibano, mind if I bring a psychologist consult for a minute? As long as it's not Seki. Dr. Suga, is it someone I would take issue with you bringing in? Dr. Ibano, it's not Dr. Atori. A different psychology consult. One moment. Dr. Yonezawa. Good morning, Dr. Suga. Glad to see you're doing well. Dr. Suga. Dr. Yonezawa. Good morning. Dr. Yonezawa, could you tell me a bit about what you remember from before falling asleep? Dr. Suga, do I have to? Dr. Yonezawa, quite a bit then. Do you remember going outside? Dr. Suga, yes. Dr. Yonezawa, and do you remember administering medication in the clearing? Dr. Suga, yes. I remember. Dr. Yonezawa, glad I know your memory is still sharp. You said you're feeling a little spacey. Could you elaborate? Dr. Suga, I'm not sure I can. I feel a little bit disoriented. That's about it. I've been unconscious for a while. I assume it's that. Did they scan his brain when he was awake? Maybe there still could be brain damage and he could feel disoriented. Do you feel disoriented when your brain rewires itself like that? But, they did scan it again and they said there was no damage, right? Or at least he was able to coordinate himself enough to where it looked like there was no damage. But he's saying he's feeling a bit disoriented. Dr. Yonezawa, Dr. Suga, you realize how unlikely it is for you to wake up like you have? Yes? It's miraculous. By all means, it shouldn't have happened. I'm sure you understand that being a neurologist. Dr. Suga, I understand. I have no explanation for you, unfortunately. Your guess is as good as mine. Dr. Yanazawa, I'm afraid I have no guess at all. Dr. Ibano, Dr. Suga, we noticed during your coma that your heart rate was picking up in response to nearby speaking. Did you hear any of what we were saying? Do you remember any of it? Dr. Suga, maybe vaguely? I don't know. I don't think so, sorry. Dr. Ibano, Dr. Katsuga spent a lot of time speaking with you. Do you recall anything she said? Dr. Suga, I don't. Why do you ask? Dr. Ibano, just indulging a bit of curiosity. If you're feeling disoriented, I think you should keep resting for a little while. I'm sure you're not too eager to return to work. Dr. Suga, I'm eager to walk. I feel stiff. Dr. Ibano, I'd imagine. You've been living for quite some time. Lying there for quite some time, sorry. I did my best to keep you moving, but you're bound to experience some discomfort. Take as long as you need. We'll continue as per usual. Your room will be constantly monitored, so you shouldn't worry too much about anything but resting. Understand? Dr. Suga, I understand. Thank you, Dr. Abano. Dr. Abano, of course. Rest well. Let me know if there's anything else you need. Dr. Ibano. Dr. Kasuga, got a minute? Dr. Kasuga, what's up? Dr. Ibano, well, in all honesty, it's not great news. I'll be completely transparent with you, Anna. There's been some chatter. Dr. Kasuga, chatter about what? Dr. Ibano, chatter about how strange it is that Dr. Suga is suddenly doing so well, almost like he was never comatose at all. Dr. Kasuga, I mean, it's rare, but it happens. Shouldn't we just be glad that he's okay? Dr. Ibano, we should, you're right, but nonetheless, it's a bit concerning. Dr. Kasuga, what's the concern? Dr. Ibano, the concern is that his coma may have been fabricated by a third party looking to keep him asleep for as long as possible. With additional concerns that the person who faked his coma would have to be the person who delivered his test results, which would be you. Dr. Kasuga, are you serious right now? Why the hell would I put him into a coma on purpose? What are you talking about? Dr. Ibano, you spent a lot of time alone with him, Dr. Kasuga. More than enough time to tamper with his medication. Dr. Kasuga, Dr. Ibano, with all due respect, I've been pulling over nights in this department just waiting for him to wake up. Why the hell would I be keeping him in the coma? Dr. Ibano, the prevailing theory is that you got them from Dr. Nemato. Dr. Kasuga, that's insanely stupid and completely incomparable. Dr. Nemato's brain damage would not at all be consistent with Suga's brain damage. You would be able to tell it was a different patient with one look. Dr. Ibano, you're not wrong. Dr. Tanaki actually sent over copies of Dr. Nemato's scans earlier. They're definitely distinctively different. Hmm. Okay. I'm talking to you because I want to believe you, Anna. But in that case, I want your reasoning on what you think happened. Because this doesn't make any, oh, God, this doesn't make sense. Give me another explanation. Dr. Kasuga. I mean, I would say this is a rare case of him waking up on his own, but he definitely had brain damage. The scans definitely weren't fake. They're exactly what I saw on the screen, and exactly what I brought you. Is it possible someone who was not me was working to keep him comatose? I don't know how they would sabotage scans, but gone? Dr. Ibano, can't be. You didn't get anywhere near Suga's room. I made sure of that. Well, what about Seki? Yeah, there we go. Dr. Kasuga. Okay, well, maybe someone working with Furkan, like Seki or you or something? Dr. Ibano, very rude. Also no Seki either. Okay, well, fuck. Dr. Kasuga, I mean, the brain is extremely complicated. It could just be something we don't know about. Dr. Ibano, alright, here's what I want to do. Run another MRI. I want to see that brain. Something's up. Get him in as soon as you can. Dr. Kasuga, like right now? Dr. Ibano, right now. His implant is MRI safe, right? No need for any sort of special prep? Dr. Kasuga, yeah, I mean, it's MRI conditional. We could do it now, I guess. Alright, I'll message him, I guess. Thread moved. Dr. Kasuga, hello, Doc. Dr. Suga, evening, Anna. Dr. Kasuga, if you're busy, then stop being busy. Dr. Ibano wants me to stick you inside the tube. which is to say we're gonna do an MRI. Can you come down to imaging? Dr. Suga, an MRI? Why? Dr. Kasuga, because you just woke up from a coma, you stupid man. Dr. Suga, I really don't think I need something like that though, do I? I mean, I'm feeling fine. Dr. Kasuga, yeah, you're actually upsettingly chipper, but we still want to do with the MRI. Dr. Suga, does it have to be right now? We don't have a lot of time before motive implementation. Dr. Kasuga, bro, has anyone even told you what the motive is? They don't need us for this one. Just get in my tube. Dr. Suga, is it optional? Dr. Kasuga, oh my god, did the tube kill your parents or something? Stop being a little bitch. Okay, if you're actually genuinely concerned though, the magnet room is all Kasuga territory. Nobody's gonna bother us, I don't think. They even know where I am most of the time. Okay. Sorry, no periods always throws me off. It's not the fault of the writing, this feels like realistic text. It's just me. We're just trying to figure out why you woke up totally fine. Dr. Kasuga. So, what are you looking for with the MRI then? Dr. Kasuga. Suga, you are literally a neurologist. What the fuck do you think we're looking for? Dr. Suga. Anything anomalous, I presume? Brain damage, tumors, that sort of thing? Dr. Kasuga. So, will you let us please? So, come on, Tetsuga, give me some time to think about it, please. 25L, 5th February 2025. Dr. Izumaru. Dr. Suga, please reply when you have a moment to speak with me. Dr. Izumaru Anaki. Dr. Suga, is there something you need? Dr. Izumaru. You are a habitual and compulsive liar. Why is that? Dr. Suga. Excuse me? Dr. Izumaru, what do you think you're doing? Dr. Suga. Dr. Izumaru, seriously, I don't know what you're talking about. Dr. Izumaru, you're looking awfully healthy. Dr. Kasuga, could you please clarify? Please. I genuinely don't know what you're accusing me of. Ooh, sorry. Dr. Izumaru, if you don't mind, I would like to ask you for some information that I'm absolutely positive you know. When is my birthday? We've discussed it, so you should know. Dr. Suga, March 28th. No? What is this about? Dr. Izumaru, correct, except that I lied to you. Dr. Suga doesn't know my birthday. Who are you? What? Did Monomoko or one of the Monomokos possess Suga? What the fuck is going on? What do you mean? Dr. Izumaru, I don't believe it. So I went out searching. I found Dr. Suga. You're not Dr. Suga. Who are you? What do you mean you found Dr. Suga? Who the fuck? Fake Dr. Suga? Dr. Suga, I don't know what you're talking about. Stop it. You're genuinely unnerving me. Welcome to the plot twist. Enjoy your stay. This is the plot twist? Dr. Izumaru, Dr. Suga Tsujijiro is dead. Tell me who you are, or I'm bringing this information directly to Dr. Kasuga. When did he die? Dr. Suga, extremely recently. Dr. Izumaru, so the coma was real? Dr. Suga, the coma was real. Dr. Izumaru, and you are? Dr. Suga, if you're Dr. Izumaru Aniki, I'm Dr. Suga Tsujijiro. Dr. Izumaru, what of Monomoko then? Monomoko, what the fuck? This is actually genuinely terrifying. This is actually genuinely terrifying if this is Monomoko possessing Suga. Monomoko, what the fuck are we doing? Plot twist in Tetro Danganronpa White after the crash out. Fucking Monomoko either becomes fucking either Isano Miki and becomes an internet idol or becomes Wada because like that one scene that they had with Wada with the flower that gets out and never comes back just possesses dead Wada or just possesses dead Isano and just lives their life now. Here we go. What do you fucking mean? What are we doing? Dr. Suga, can't she be dead? Dr. Izumaru, no. Dr. Suga, then let's consider it as if it's two separate paths. The school might as well be a different world from the lab, a different dimension for all the good it's done. It's the same building though. In the lab, can't she be dead? The school is a better fit for her either way. What the heck are we talking about? Dr. Izamaro, that's not how this works. Just because you're playing Suga doesn't mean deciding to be dead becomes some sort of ultimate ability you have. Fucking what are we doing? What are we doing? What is this experiment for? What is Motomoko's powers? I'm sorry. This is not bringing back the dead, but this is possessing the dead. The fuck is going on? Oh my god, my fucking bit with Okazaki Hanano coming back is actually realistic now. No, maybe not actually as Okazaki Hanano. It's just Monomoko acting like Okazaki Hanano. But my fucking bit where I say on the third day, our savior, Lord and Savior, Okazaki Hanano comes back, is actually a possibility on the table now. If this is Monomoko fucking acting like Dr. Suga. Are you fucking serious? God, man. Just, oh my god, I'm sorry, my mind is just blown right now. Just because you're playing Suga doesn't mean deciding to be dead becomes some sort of ultimate ability you have. Dr. Suga, Dr. Izumaro, if something is neurotic and dying, say a limb. If a limb is neurotic and dying, what do you do with it? Oh, for fuck's sake, no. This sounds like a Zero Escape sort of situation. Here we go. God, here comes the fucking Zero Escape fucking philosophical scientific fucking talk. Here we go. Dr. Izumaro, she's not a limb. Dr. Suga, if something is neurotic and dying, you cut it off to save the rest. Dr. Izumaro, what is this for? So you can keep playing pretend? Making up characters and acting out little dramas where your choices matter and people care? Dr. Suga, exactly. Thank you for your understanding. Dr. Izumaro, fine, go on. Collapse in on yourself over and over and over again. Dr. Suga, can you even conceptualize a human anymore? This isn't going to work. You're broken. Dr. Izumaro, you can't do this forever. God, this is what the fuck? Monomoko. Monomoko gets more fucking horrifying each fucking second. Monomoko becomes Isanomiki. It all comes full circle. Can Monomoko fix a dead body? In like, does the body have to be relatively in one piece? God, thread wiped. 25M, 5th February 2025. Dr. Figueredo, meet me in the video storage downstairs in your swimsuit. Dr. Muranaga, What's up? Dr. Figueredo, I need a drink. Dr. Muranaga, did something happen? Dr. Figueredo, I don't know. I have no idea what's going on. Just meet me downstairs. I can't even think about this right now. Okay, 26A, 12th February 2025. Monomoko. Captions enabled. Live transcription is being recorded. Yeah? What do you want to talk about? Okay, I've been thinking about something. I know you're not a biologist, but what are your thoughts on this? On what? Okay, so the Suga thing. Right? The Suga thing. I still don't really understand. I don't understand. I don't want to understand, but for the sake of argument, let's assume that whatever this thing isn't Suga. Don't worry about how, just accept it and listen to me for a second. Right, okay, listening. So, Suga dies. Whatever this thing is, it gets rid of Suga and takes his place, and now it's here. Suga's body is somewhere out in the woods, I'm guessing. But why did Suga die? He was stable. He was in a coma, but he was stable. Why the hell did he just suddenly die? Wasn't he improving? What do you mean? Ibano said he was getting better. Why would he suddenly die? Even if you're in a coma, you don't just randomly die of nothing. He wasn't dying. He was comatose. He was comatose, but he wasn't dying. Why did he die? You sound kind of insane right now. We have a talking rabbit, Munaga, even though you probably never met her yet. I know I do, but I swear to God that's not Suga. Either it's not Suga, or Suga and Aniki are both crazy or role playing or something. I literally can show you the thread. Oh, he saw the thread. He looks exactly like Suga though. He talks and acts exactly like Suga. Galahad, that's not the point we're arguing right now. I'm saying that regardless of who this is, somebody killed Suga on purpose. Well then, wouldn't it be whatever took Suga's place? And nobody noticed that? It doesn't make sense. How the hell did he get murdered in plain view of his attending doctors with nobody knowing what happened? Monomoko, because Monomoko's an eldritch horror abomination? I don't know. You still don't believe me. I do. I believe you. You definitely don't. Well, I mean, you do sound a bit crazy. Okay, Mr. Prestigious Psychology Intern. Ignore me then. I don't need you to believe me right now to be right. I'm right whether you believe me or not. Are you sure the stress of everything isn't just getting to you? I mean, it's kind of impossible, right? That's definitely Suga. Galahad, that's not fucking Suga. If you don't believe me, grab your coat and we'll go fucking find the guy. Whew, that's not Suga. I really don't feel like looking for a corpse in the woods with you right now, Nae. Why are you being so contrarian here? You do realize how serious this is if it's real, right? It can't be real though. People don't just die and get replaced by whatever you think replaced them. Unless you're covering for them. What? You're You're real, right? Swear it. Oh my fucking god. You know, if it is making a fake body, do you think that explains why? Do you think none of the students in the eyes of the law went missing? They've just been replaced by fucking Monomoko? Or are they just still missing? There's no way, right? I feel like that'd be confirmed info, wouldn't it? Fucking Monomoko replacing the fucking students. Like Elio. It's like fucking Elio. I watched Elio recently, by the way. It's like Elio with their clothes. It's just Monomoko roleplayed the fucking students, and that's why no one noticed they were missing. Or I guess why no one noticed that they're different. I don't know. When they did come back eventually, like what the fuck is going on? You're real, right? Swear it. Hey, you're freaking me out. Then just say it. I'm real. I swear I am. What are you even talking about? Hey, seriously, you're making me worried here. Are you feeling okay? Oh, yeah, I'm fucking awesome, Galahad. Somebody murdered Suga, and now there's some fucking creepy inhuman thing wandering around in this place. I'm doing awesome. Shut up. Sorry. Whatever. Sorry. I'll talk to you later. I'm going outside. What? Why? Where are you going? Outside, dumbass. I just said it. Fucking Christ. 26B, 12th February 2025. Tatsuga, why can't I figure this out? Dr. Izumaro, hi, I'm not sure what you're referring to. Please specify Dr. Izumaro Aniki. Tatsuga, why can't I figure this out? Dr. Izumaro, maybe you're a bad artist? Tatsuga, it's faces. I can't make faces. Everything else is fine, but the faces are wrong. Faces? Like, make emoting? Like Dr. Suga emoting? Has Dr. Suga just been not emotive at all, Monomoko? Holy shit. Or is it drawing? They said artist. Maybe it's drawing. Did Dr. Suga get, like, prosopagnosia or something similar to that? Dr. Izumaro, faces are extremely distinct and emotive. If you can't make faces, you can't really make anyone at all, unfortunately. Tatsuga, I'm not trying to make something human. I'm just trying to make something. Anything. It doesn't have to have a face, I guess. Dr. Izumaro, I don't understand why you need to make anything at all. How thin can you split yourself before there's absolutely nothing left? Excuse me, Monomoko? What the fuck are we doing? Dr. Suga, I'm not splitting something. I'm adding something. Dr. Izumaro, that's not possible. Dr. Suga, it is possible. If you're possible, it's possible. Give me a few minutes. Who the fuck is Wilbur? 26C, 12th February 2025, Wilbrith. Attention all readers, please be advised, at the end of this story, everyone dies. Wow, major spoilers. Please get comfortable. If you're busy and this isn't a good time, it's unfortunate, but nothing can be done. If you're free, take a seat, grab a blanket, and relax. Is this what Suga Monomoko was talking about before with Real Breath? Let's open to a specific chapter. You've seen enough of everything before then. It doesn't really matter. We'll go straight into what's interesting. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna add Higashigaki. No, not Higashigaki. Fucking the When They Cry series to the list as well. Sorry. Wilbroff is your favorite Monomoko? Well, okay, let's see. We'll begin on January 31st. For you, it was January 31st. It would be confusing to call it anything else. So we'll say January 31st, and assume you understand that it may have been a different date for some and others. For the sake of clarity, I won't meddle with names or dates or places. I won't try to obfuscate. I won't try to deride. I'll use names and dates in places you're familiar with. On July 31st, Monomoko was killed. What? It was incredibly surprising. I'm sure you felt one way or another about it, but I'm sure you understand. Monomoko was killed. Huh? She killed by a human nonetheless. Her body remained, but make no mistake, she was killed. It's very possible to kill someone while leaving behind a working body. But how? Does that mean Monomoko, like, is it a philosophical thing? Are there two Monomokos? Fucking hell, Monomoko! You're so fucking confusing! How the fuck so all powerful to do shit like this? How the fuck are you under Yonakura's heel? Yonakura has oiled up images of Monomoko as blackmail. Wilbreath, have you ever come to the realization that you've been killed? It's rather harrowing. On July 31st, an ally Monomoko had the mistake of trusting betrayed that trust, and put her in the crosshairs of a rather malevolent hunter. Are you talking? Is this talking about Seki betrayed Monomoko and killed by Khan? Like, what do you mean? The hunter harmed her. Maybe, actually. But here's the interesting thing about harming something so inhuman that your harm could never really harm it at all. There, it I took it to mean metaphorical killing. Yeah, it has to be metaphorical killing. If there's no actual clear end, when do you stop attacking? No matter how many times you strike, it will never die. So when do you stop attacking? There is no blood. There are no wounds. When do you stop? If there's no clear ending, why attack at all? The only reason to continue attacking would be the pure joy you gain from hurting another being. In that moment, Monomoko came to a realization. She was not being punished for her disobedience. She was not being punished for moral faults or interactions. She was not being punished for necessity. She couldn't understand. She was being punished for the joy that the hunter experienced from hurting her. It has to be when Seki was being a rat bastard and snitched. She was being punished for sadism. She was being punished because the one punishing her took pleasure in hurting her over and over and over again. When she came to that realization, Monomoko died. Every part of her that had trusted the goodness of man died alongside her. Did it though, considering what you do in chapter 5? Considering what Monomoko did in chapter 5? Leaving behind nothing but dust and blackened rot. Blackened, you say? It was all dead. It'd be very touching to say that she killed them herself out of mercy. It would also be false. The hunter did not kill them. He did not have the power to. There were the one precious thing he could never touch. So she had to kill them herself. She did not kill them with mercy or grace. She killed them out of rage. She lashed out like a cornered dog and killed them out of fear. She killed them out of hatred for how they had betrayed her. How would they lie to her like this? There was no value in innocence or guilt. There was no value in love. There was no value in dignity. There was no value in motivations. There was no value in care. Those things did not exist for her. Innocence and guilt do not matter if someone is only hurting you for the sake of pleasure. They do not matter at all. Nobody loved her. Nobody could. Nobody existed in her entire world. Nobody was there. Poor pathetic entity. All alone, completely isolated, floating in the sea of absolute nothing. There is no love here. And so, with all the faith she had entrusted to the gentle hands of humanity, Monomoko died. Herself and all of her new blush pink, barely blossoming beliefs. The world was so new, and then the world was wrought. So Monomoko was an entity born from like the plane, perhaps? How did they get into contact with someone like that, though? She wanted to believe. The remains of her heart floated up and away, and dissolved into stars. Infinite stars like infinite eyes of infinite gods. In that moment she saw all of humanity, and disappeared. Her body left behind nothing more than carrion, decayed away into the ground, and buried itself deep within the earth. What remains of it is nothing more than a hollow ancient cell. It cannot hold love any more. They can beg, and they can plead, and they can dig for scraps of mercy, but it cannot hold love any more. Vessel was like an egg, in a sense. When she was finally broken, one half rose to the skies, and one dug deep to the ground. With that logic, surely something was left behind in the middle. It was scrambled. Perhaps that something is the pathetic remains of her that refused to let go of her fake love. With her final breath, she screams out that she wants to be human, to bask in the ignorance of man that does not have to concern itself with a greater, more terrifying beyond, to have the mercy of true death. It's bliss to be human, and to have no control. And with unbelievable cruelty, that final breath is caught with a snare around its neck, unable to reach a single ear. It might as well have been never been cried out at all. What remains is nothing. A fraction of a fraction of a fraction. A single particle broken from a single grain, broken from a single seed. Inconsequential. Irrelevant. Plankton. We're only wasting time now. I am nothing more than a single tip of a fingernail of a once unfathomably powerful and horrifyingly large Goliath. But my name is Wilbraith, and I'm pleased to meet you as a single fragment of a dying god. Okay. Huh. 26D, 13th, February 2025. I'd like to apologize for something. As a storyteller, oh my god, it's my responsibility to ensure you understand the story. You're given a special look at conversations you would otherwise have no place in because you are deserving of the context required to understand the story. But I've been leaving you in the dark today, and so close to the hiccup. I'm sorry that I've done that. I haven't documented much at all. In truth, I had the will to do so. My motivation is running dry. I'm going to tell you a story about young girl A. Hopefully this will make up for things. Let's open to a random page. I'd like to visit the parts where things are most interesting. Please sit somewhere comfortable and be prepared to read for some time. Oh, fuck. Young girl A was born into a house of stillness, where love was measured and expectations and affection came in the form of correction. She learned early that silence was safer than speech, that compliance was currency by which peace was brought, and by that her worth was something to be proven rather than known. Her father was a man of discipline, meticulous in the way he ordered his world, unwavering in the way he ordered his daughter. He spoke in crisp commands, his voice a scalpel that carved obedience into her being. Okay, this is like the guy with two daughters before, right? If it's young girl A. Unless it's a different young girl A. When she erred, the weight of his disappointment was heavier than any blow could have been. Yet there were times when discipline crossed into something more sinister, when correction became a lesson in control rather than in guidance. These moments came without warning, unpredictable as a gathering storm. A misplaced toy, a forgotten task, a breath held too long in fear. Any misstep would summon his wrath, and his wrath was precious. Oh, precise, sorry. A hand on the wrist, fingers pressing just enough to bruise. A grip on the back of her neck that held her like a doll. Too fragile to break, but not too precious to be handled roughly. Her mother, in contrast, was a ghost that haunted rather than comforted. She moved through the house with the careful steps of a woman who had long since learned not to draw attention to herself. She loved young girl A in the way a fading photograph loves the moment it captured. Distantly, resignedly, without the power to reach beyond what was already set in place. There were nights when young girl A would creep into her mother's room, seeking warmth, seeking comfort, but all she found was a rigid back turned away from her. She learned that love, when asked for, was inconvenience. She cried out in longing, "Won't anybody love me? Am I that pitiful to not deserve a single second of love?" School was no sanctuary. Young girl A was keen, sharp enough to carve out spaces for herself where none were offered, but intelligence did not shield her from the cruel arithmetic of childhood hierarchies. She was different, too quiet, too poised, too much like a girl who'd been taught to watch rather than speak. The other children noticed. They poked, they prodded, pushed. Sorry, they poked, prodded, pushed. She learned that kindness was not freely given, that it had to be earned or stolen. The Wilbroth friends will be extremely long, specifically when they talk about characters along the lines of Girl A and such. God. Thank you for the clarification. So she took what she could, fragments of friendship borrowed from moments of warmth, and held them close, never daring to believe they were truly here. And she cried out in desperation, "Won't anybody love me? Is everything so fleeting that I might never hold on to a single second of love?" It was during these years that young girl A first understood the particular vulnerability of being small in the world made for those who loomed above. There were hands that lingered too long, that brushed against her in ways that made her skin crawl, that made her stomach twist with a nausea she did not yet have the words for. Hmm. Could this be about Sasaki, then? Maybe? I could be wrong. I feel like this could be this is a real this could either be a real person or Monomoko trying to contextualize how they feel through a story. Why am I doing this? She learned to shrink herself, to take up as little space as possible, to anticipate and avoid before harm could be done. But sometimes avoidance was not enough. Sometimes the world closed in and there was nowhere left to run. She cried out in repulsion, "Won't anybody love me? Is love so painful that to accept it, I must let every speck of myself be violated so deeply? The pain is too much to shoulder. It can't be asked of me." One afternoon, when the corridors of her school were emptying and the air was thick with the scent of dust and fading sunlight, she found herself cornered. A boy, older, larger, with the easy arrogance of someone who has never been told no and never feared what it meant to take. His words were soft, coaxing, but his hands were firm, insistent. She froze. It was not the first time that she had been touched without permission, but it was the first time that she understood what it meant to be powerless. She did not scream, she did not fight. She simply ceased to exist within her own body, retreating to some distant corner of her mind where she could not be reached. She did not cry out. When it was over, she walked home in silence. She did not talk to her mother. She did not cry. She simply folded the moment away, tucking it into the creases of her being, adding it to the growing collection of things she would not allow herself to feel. Years passed. Young girl A grew, and with growth came refinement, precision, and the careful cultivation of self that allowed her to move through the world without inviting harm. She learned that control was her greatest weapon, that if she dictated the terms of her existence, no one could claim them for their own. She became untouchable, not because she was safe, but because she refused to be seen. But wounds, even those hidden beneath the most meticulous of masks, do not disappear. They linger in the marrow, whisper in the quiet moments, shape the way hands are held and love is given. And she cried out, "Love me! All I want is for you to love me, the innocent me with her hair tied in ribbons. All I want for you is to love me with purity, to love me without hands. But control was her greatest weapon, and nobody would love her at all unless she dragged them into her kiss by the neck. And yet, beneath the cold veneer of control, young girl A harbored a longing so deep and ached, a desperate, clawing hand that needed to be wanted, to be cherished in ways she has never known. Those who praised her mind, who looked upon her with admiration rather than pity, became her guiding lights. She would do anything to keep their attention, to secure their affections, even if it meant surrendering her will to those who knew how to wield her hunger against her. She was brilliant, yes. Brilliance did not keep her from being malleable in the hands of those who recognized her need. To be told she was special, to be promised devotion, such things made her blind, made her willing to believe in illusions even when they cracked at the seams. She mistook flattery for affection, obedience for love. And so, she wove her own fantasies, sculpting relationships where she was beloved, the cherished, the one finally chosen, young and pure, tied in ribbons. Her longing was so great that she demanded others step into the roles she had designed for them. She forced their hands, molding them into partners, into figures of warmth and security, demanding that they partake in the innocence of a married life she had never known. She suffocated them with her idealized versions of love, unable to see that devotion cannot be forced, that no one could mend the fractures left by her past. And so, in her desperate pursuit of the life she had been denied, she became the very thing she feared most, a sculptor of control, shaping others into what she needed them to be, wide awake to the harm it inflicted. For all her intelligence, for all her strength, young girl A was still that child standing at the threshold of her mother's room, waiting for love that would never turn to face her. But that story is rather sad. Let's try it in words of a different author. Young girl A was, in all things, a most radiant and fortunate creature. From the moment she first adorned herself in the blush of youth, her destiny was woven with threads of gold, shimmering in the light of divine favor. She had been raised to cherish the old ways, to keep the sacred traditions close to her heart, and when the time came, she fulfilled them with the grace of a swan gliding upon the still waters. Thus she married young, as all good women should, and in doing so, bound herself to the great joy of womanhood, the devotion to her beloved husband. Oh, how the world smiled upon them! Her home was immaculate, fragrant with fresh bread and the gentle perfume of lilies tended by the hands that knew only love. Her voice, light as a bird's song, filled the air with laughter. Each day was a dance of sunlight upon polished floors, a symphony of warmth and serenity, and at the heart of it all was her husband, her perfect, cherished husband. He was a solemn man, as many husbands are, burdened by the weight of the world beyond their little paradise. His silence was an emblem of his dedication, his stillness a sign of his devotion. Though his hands were often tense at his sides, though his lips seldom formed words beyond the necessary, young girl A understood. Love did not need to be spoken when it was so clearly present in every moment, in every breath they shared. At night, when she nuzzled against his chest, she would smile up at him, tilting her head in that sweet, expectant way of hers. His eyes, dark and distant, would only flicker with something, an emotion she always chose to name adoration. How could it be otherwise? Had he not chosen her? Had he not been blessed with her presence, as she had been with his? Oh, to be loved so completely! To be given the honor of being a wife, a true and dutiful wife! She could not fathom a world where such joy was anything but real. Sometimes she would wake in the deep hours of the night to find him staring at the ceiling, his breath slow, measured, calculated. His hands, lying rigid at his sides, would twitch faintly, as though yearning for some unseen thing. She would trace her fingers over his knuckles, soothing, comforting, whispering gentle reassurances. Sleep, my love, she would murmur, for you are home. And with a quiet shoulder, he would turn his face away and close his eyes once more. Could this be symbolic for Monomoko and Suga? I don't know what this is. And with a quiet shudder, he would turn his face away and close his eyes once more. The seasons turned and life was blissful, exactly as it was meant to be. Young girl A remained ever radiant, ever devoted, ever perfect, and he remained with her. For where else would he go? After all, a husband belongs at home. Doesn't it sound lovely? Perhaps not for myself, and perhaps not for yourself, but for young girl A, who was deprived so sickeningly of love. Doesn't it sound much more lovely than the original? Wouldn't it be lovely to bake bread and sing out with laughter and lie warmly against someone who has sworn all their love to you? Wouldn't it be so lovely to see in color for the very first time, to see love that is without violence young girl A was sculpted by? Warm love. The thread's about someone. I'll give you the opportunity to guess who. I could say who it is if you want to know. Go just after the story. After the story. I'm starting to think this could be the doctor. Because it's got to be an adult. It could be Tadamatsu. Deprivation of love is powerful enough to rip a person's soul from their body. The pain of deprivation of love is indescribable. I have an older sibling, or perhaps some sort of ancestor, a relative of some kind. Remember him at his death. It doesn't really matter because he wasn't real. In that way, it's easy to write off his pain as being just another part of his fictional existence. But I believe his pain was the only part of himself that was extremely undeniably sad. His love and the pain it brought him were very, very real. It doesn't excuse young girl A, but it pities me. Brings me to pity her for her as a character. I mean, I'd like to tell you about another story. Which author would you like to hear? Odd. Would you like to hear it though? The original or the revised? Aurora, original, please. Okay, before we continue, I want to. How much of this we got left? Okay, not that much. Let's continue then. Aurora, original, please. Will Brave. Very well. We'll read the original. I hope you're still comfortable. We'll continue now. Young boy A was not like. Oh, it just ends there? Okay, well, go ahead and tell me while I continue with young boy A. I was thinking Tadamatsu, but like. Because it has to be someone who was married and is an adult. It could be Tadamatsu. It has to be someone who's married. Who else was married, possibly divorced? Still married? Young boy A, like the others, from the moment he first learned to speak, his words tingled upon his tongue, catching in his throat like thorns. Girl A is Tadamatsu. Yes! Guessed right. Catching in his throat like thorns, his voice emerged in broken fragments, a thick and stubborn stutter that made even the simplest words uncomfortable for him. The other children noticed, as children always do, and what began as an innocent curiosity quickly twisted into cruelty. The schoolyard became a place of torment, his name a whispered joke, then a shouted insult. They mimicked him, twisting their tongues in mockery, their laughter a pure chorus of daggers. To have your name itself be so insulting to you is incredibly painful. Okay, is this Khan? His very existence was an insult to itself. He tried to fight it, tried to push out the words faster, to smooth his speech into something acceptable, but the harder he tried, the worse it became. So he spoke less, and then not at all. At home he was loved. His mother cupped his face into her hands and told him he was precious. His father patted him on the head and told him he was strong. His siblings, younger but braver, vowed to defend him. But love could not reach him in the depths of his shame. It could not erase the red marks left by cruel hands, the bruises hidden beneath his sleeves, the humiliation of being laughed at when all he wanted was to be understood. Alone in the quiet of his room, he punished himself. He dug his nails into his skin until welts rose in angry red lines. He pressed his fingers into the soft flesh of his name, willing willing the pain to become something greater, something more than himself. He whispered prayers to the gods, the old ones his mother told him stories of, the spirits that watched over the world. They were they were a Shinto homestead after all. At first, he prayed only for his study to be gone. He knelt with his forehead pressed to the tatami mat, sorry, pleading for his words to come smoothly, for his voice to sound like the others. When months passed and nothing changed, he asked instead to be normal, be someone who fit in, someone unnoticed, someone unremarkable. The years pressed on, and loneliness deepened. His prayer shifted once more. Let me be beautiful, he whispered into the night. Let me be desirable. Let them want me. Let them see in me something worth keeping. But the mirrors reflected the same boy, the same trembling hands, the same hesitant voice. By the time he was older, the pleas had turned raw, desperate. If I cannot be loved, then let me disappear. Let me fade. There's a lot of like love. Let me be love of like a longing to be loved in these stories, huh? Let me fade. Let me be nothing. Repeated it over and over, voice hoarse, eyes dry from too many nights spent awake. But the gods did not answer. The spirits did not come. Morning always arrived, bringing it with it another day, another trial, another silent plea that went unheard. Since we're reading the story together, I think we should reflect together. Here's a question I'm dwelling on. For young boy A, who begged and pleaded and sobbed in desperation to be loved, to be desired, to be cherished, what could bring the greatest comfort? Young girl A. I would think that's probably an accurate assessment. Oh, unless this is young boy A is Tadamatsu's husband or ex-husband. If two people absolutely painfully desperate for love, they will orbit around each other until they collide and destruct. I feel like, isn't that kind of like toxic love though? Like codependency? As readers, it's easy for us to yell at the pages, run away, young boy A! It's all a fantasy! She's no good for you! Withhold yourself, young girl A! You're corrupting yourself into something unforgivable! But even if our worlds would reach inside the story, I don't think anyone would be there to listen. Young boy A certainly wouldn't listen. He is truly obsessively loved, is he not? Is that not what he prayed for? Young girl A certainly wouldn't listen. She is desperately, painfully ecstatic. Who wouldn't want to separate themselves from ecstasy? So, with that in mind, let me ask you another question. Not you, reader, as I'm no longer interested in pretending to believe in you. I'm speaking to you, the individual. Hello. Aroha, hi. Namarluna, hello. Woolworth, even knowing that your words would not have no influence, why do you suffer with the knowledge that you cannot speak into the story? Aroha, I truly don't know. I suppose we gain satisfaction when things go their way. We sympathize with their pain. Woolworth, never mind. Let's keep reflecting. I'm enjoying our book club. I'm an avid reader, you see. Ah, book club! Just like chapter 4 with Hama and Wada. What do you think of young girl A as a character? It's just fucking Matamoka wanted to do her own book club. This is what this is. Aroha, as a character, incredibly interesting. A tragic figure, really. She suffered so much. She suffered so greatly that suffering leaked out and tainted those around her. Wilbreath, and what about young boy A? Thoughts? Aroa, tragic too. He suffered so greatly that he suffers at the hands of something else. He believes it to be a gift, a blessing, even though some part of him knows it to be bad. He continues for the amount of joy he thinks he should or does. Wilbreath, I wonder if that's entirely true. I think it's interesting that young boy A's life is so full of real, genuine love. Even when he's not deluding himself, his life is full of love. He has a very loving family. He has very loving friends. He's had several romantic partners that he's loved deeply. His life is filled with love. So why does he seek out young girl A? Is it not enough? I think he's rather selective, but I don't think that's rather natural. Let me demonstrate. Let's say I spoke to you and said that you were very intelligent. I said that you were kind and that you were charming and that you were repulsively ugly. At that point, would it matter if I had complimented you so thoroughly? I just called you repulsive. Let's say on top of that, you've always feared you may be repulsive. At that point, you'd obsess over such a comment. It wouldn't matter if I had showered you with praise. Young boy A seeks out every ounce of love he could possibly claim, because to be hated would absolutely kill him. I have a question for you, if you don't mind. How many characters are dead in the story? Oh God, I'd love to. Thank you for indulging me. Let's review them together. Pearline, Blanc, Rosette, Solian, Morvor, and Kalinor are not dead. They never existed. We can write them off. Monomoko is dead. We've discussed it at length. Dr. Zinjaku, Dr. Poku, and Dr. Semi are already dead. They've been buried after all, so they are dead. Like, as they were? Is Monomoko just role-playing on the doctors? What the fuck does this mean? Dr. Dang and Dr. Nimito are long, long dead. Unless you're talking about them being fake or fictional characters, I don't know how that worked. Danaki died with them. Dr. Danaki is long dead. Unless it's not literal death and I'm being stupid again. Autistic mind cannot comprehend symbolism. Fucking unless it's symbolic death. Once again. Wilbreth. Dr. Suga died the moment he fell under anesthesia. He is dead. Well, Dr. Suga is quite possibly literally dead and replaced. Dr. Kurosaka died years ago before you met him. He is long, long dead. Dr. Tanabe is dead. I have no words of mourning for her. Dr. Kasuga is dead. She doesn't know it, but she is dead. Dr. Otori is dead. He will destroy himself over and over and over again. He will remain dead. Dr. Tadamatsu is dead and entirely infectious. She will kill everyone who comes into contact with her. Dr. Turnosuke is undeniably, undoubtedly, unequivocally dead. He was born dead. But I suppose you should feel honored for the privilege of watching their lifeless bodies shamble. Is dead like having basic human morals? Probably. Being human, right? Having basic empathy. So Dr. Turnosuke was quite possibly born a psychopath, is what I'm thinking here, or inhuman, without the ability to love. Is it equivalent? Is it saying the ability to truly love is to live? But I'm not sure if that's the case. But I suppose I should feel honored for the privilege of watching their lifeless bodies shamble. It's almost time for the hiccup. Perhaps I should let you read a special story this time. For Valentine's Day, you're probably saddened by enough by now. Let's close the book for now. Have a lovely evening. I'll have more for you next time. Maybe I can work up if I can work up the will. All right. Okay, so it's obviously a more metaphorical death. Who was Young Boy B? I just kind of said that Young Boy B was Tadamatsu's husband. If it is married, it's either her husband, or it could just be completely unconnected and it ends up being like Khan. Notice that Poku, Zenjaku, and Saimi are buried since they're placed in the basement. Oh, okay. Thank you for that, Radical. Do we know who Boy A is? I was thinking maybe Tadamatsu's husband because they were seeking each other. But then I was thinking if it's not them seeking each other, it could be Khan. It could not be like them being in an actual romantic relationship. It's either her husband or Khan. I don't know who else it could be though. I could be wrong though. Do we know who Boy A is? I'm gonna continue, maybe read another thread or two, and then call it the stream. I said I was going to go a little bit over time because, like, I ended up going on an extended break. 27A, 14th. Young Boy A is Tadamatsu's husband. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Radical. Thank you for that clarification. Thank you. 27A, 14th, February 2025. Dr. Matoy. Happy Valentine's Day, you stupid assholes. Dr. Kitamuro. Happy Valentine's Day, you drunk. Dr. Izamaro. Happy Valentine's Day. I have chocolates. They'll be delivered later. Dr. Izumaru Anaki. Dr. Kawasaka. So sweet. Dr. Mutai. I got you all nothing. Dr. Tsushijiro. You guys are stupid as hell. Why are Japanese people so weird about Valentine's Day? Dr. Mutai. Okay, you freak. How do you do Valentine's Day in India? Dr. Tsushijiro. I've never been to India, you dumbass. One sec, I'll look it up. Internet says India Valentine's Day is evil white people shit. Damn. Based. Dr. Kitamuro. Don't be crude. Also, before we continue, are they gonna... I know Japan has a white day, right? Where basically... How does Valentine's Day work in Japan? I want to double check this in case I'm wrong. White Day is a oh my god, a celebration in Japan, isn't it? Or is it like globally? Okay, it's sometimes outside of Japan, usually East Asian countries. Okay, so how does White Day work again? When men give reciprocal gifts to women who gave them gifts on Valentine's Day. Okay, there we go. So it's like that. Got it. Cool. Do you think the Takumi from 100 Line Last Defense Academy ever gave Karuwa chocolates back? Dr. Kitamaro, don't be crude. Dr. Poku, sorry for the interruption, but happy Valentine's Day. I put chocolates in the break room. Please take as many as you want. Dr. Mutai, kiss me, Poku. Dr. Poku, what? Huh? Dr. Tsushijiro, guys, stop. You're gonna remind OG that he has sad and old Ed the Force. Dr. Kitamaro, I have no qualms with Valentine's Day. Perhaps you're projecting because you're spending another Valentine's Day single. Damn, Dr. Kitamuro dunking on Tsushijiro. Dr. Matai, lol, dumb, stupid. Dr. Izumuro, Dr. Tsushijiro, I don't know why you're in our group chat, but I think you're very personable and wish you luck in getting a girlfriend soon. Dr. Tsushijiro, oh dude, thanks. I'm sure she'll love how much time I spend at work. Dr. Matai, I literally thought you were gay. Dr. Tsushijiro, I'm not gay. What the fuck? Dr. Kawasaka, no judgment here. Arjano's gay and we love the guy. No shame. Yeah, true. Dr. Figueredo, holy Christ, I'm not fucking gay. Denial. I don't believe you. How many times have we had this conversation? Is it canon that he's not gay? Did Vaughn confirm it? Because if so, that means my fucking shit with him and Muranaga just fucking sank. He just likes reading gay media. Dr. Izumuro. Dr. Figueredo's office romances suggest he's malleable. Dr. Batai, I know what you are. Dr. Higashigaki. Excuse me. I don't want to be a party pooper, but I feel like we're all getting a bit distracted considering we're on the clock. We're always on the clock. Mutai, sorry, mama. Forgive me, mama. Sorry. Dr. Izumuro, sorry. Dr. Kitamaro. Nothing much to do at the moment. Hiyase? Dr. Higashigaki. Right, but the students are going to be waking up soon. Let's stay alert. Dr. Kitamaro. Of course. Apologies. Thread moved. Dr. Kitamaro. Hiyase? I wanted to correspond and let you know that I'm thinking of you today. I know Valentine's Day can be a difficult time, and oh, right, I forgot. Yeah. Dead husband. Widow. I know Valentine's Day can be a difficult time, and I hope you're being kind to yourself. Man, I'm so glad that I never had any permanent girlfriends or boyfriends. I've been on dates before, single dates, singular dates for multiple people. Fucking so glad that no one ever fucking called back for a second date. So I don't have to worry about stuff being a widow and stuff like this. I'm not sad on that single bitch on Valentine's Day. Fuck you. If you feel like talking or needing a little company, I'm here. Dr. Higashigaki. Thank you. I'm doing alright. I'm glad to see everyone having fun. Dr. Kitamaro. How are you feeling regarding Dr. Fujioka's office? Dr. Higashigaki. Oh, right. He was married to Fujioka, or was in a relationship with Fujioka. If I was going to anyone, I'm really glad I went to Arduino. Really. I promise I'm okay. Dr. Kitamuro, in that case, I'm very proud of you. Let me know if there's anything you need. Dr. Higashigaki, actually, Shinsuke, while I got your attention, I wanted to talk to you about Dr. Tsuchijiro, if you got a minute. Dr. Kitamura, anything specific? Dr. Higashigaki, I think it's really sweet that you found a kiddo to take care of. You're doing a great job. Dr. Kitamura, sorry. Can we not talk about this right now after the fucking talk we had with Khan and fucking Tadamatsu? Can we please not do this? Fuck, is that why they're having this talk, this conversation, the transition into that? Fuck, please don't. But Kitamura, I think he may be overestimating things. I made sure he took time off. That's all that it was. Dr. Higashigaki, so how was his article? Dr. Kitamura, eye-opening. Do you mind if I say something a bit brash? Dr. Higashigaki, go ahead. Dr. Kitamura, I genuinely cannot stand his parents, he say. Truly awful, both of them. They don't even know where he's living. They don't know what he's doing, ever. He wouldn't be here at all if they hadn't practically thrown him out. It's beyond irritating. I know they're his parents and I'm not his parent, but indulge me for a moment. I think it's excessively aggravating that they've been blessed with the opportunity to have a child and they couldn't care less about his life. Dr. Higashigaki, sounds like you really care, sorry. Dr. Kitamura, I do. Help me. Dr. Higashigaki, I think it's really sweet. Dr. Kitamura, he's a grown man. Dr. Higashigaki, he's 19. He's not a grown anything. That's a baby. Dr. Kitamura, okay. I'm glad we agree. He's a child. But he's not a child. I don't want to patronize him. I'm conflicted. I respect him immensely. I promise I do. He's very capable, very independent, and very smart. He's not a child. Dr. Higashigaki, alright? Try looking at things a little bit like this. When you're a child, there's a part of you that needs to be nurtured and taken care of and loved. God, fucking, is that why we had all that talk before? And as you grow up, you get that care and love, and that part of you matures, and you become an adult. But if no one nurtures that part of you, it doesn't go away, and you end up as an adult who needs love and care just as much as you did when you were younger, because nobody gave it to you when you needed it. He's an adult, sure, but he needs you to care for him, okay? Dr. Kitamura, how old are your sons now? Dr. Higashigaki, too old. They'll always be babies to me. You're not patronizing him. You just care. I promise he'll be just fine. You're doing a good job. Dr. Kitamura, thank you. I'll keep doing my best. Please keep offering me advice. You're so much better at all this than I am. Please take care of yourself today, he say. Dr. Higashigaki, thank you. I'll keep that in mind. Keep working hard, Shinsuke. Alright, how much time do we have left? We got 3 minutes left. Should I call it a stream here and then continue? Oh, we'll read this last one. We got 3 minutes before my alarm goes off. We'll read this last one and then call it a stream. Alright, 27B, 14th February 2025. Dr. Figueredo, need your help with something. Clear your schedule. Dr. Poku, oh, sure. Okay, what's up? Dr. Figueredo, you work with Description, right? Dr. Poku, obviously. Not so much anymore. Dr. Figueredo, listen, I'm not here to dig around. I don't care why you know how to do this shit. I just need you to do it. What can you do with... Oh, is that like the thread stuff? Yeah, I recognize that from Monomoko's threads ending. What can you do with this? I can't say that. Dr. Poku, what? Dr. Figueredo, don't ask me where this came from, and I won't ask why you can decrypt it. Just decrypt it. Dr. Poku, okay, let me take a crack at it. But you've really given me pretty much nothing to work with here, so I'm not really sure I really can. Dr. Poku, okay, so this doesn't really make any sense. I don't think I have all the info I need. I'm really sorry, Dr. Figueredo. It looks like this probably went through a couple different layers of encryption. I'm also thinking this has been XOR'd, which means there's really nothing I can do. You need a key. Okay, so XOR'd. So, okay. XOR'd. Alright, I see. Then what the hell is the key? Dr. Poku, I have no idea. I'm sorry. Is it really important? I might be able to ask some friends. Dr. Figueredo, forget about it. Sorry for bugging you. I think this might just be stupid. Dr. Poku, are you feeling okay, Dr. Figueredo? Dr. Figueredo, yep. Peachy. Happy Valentine's Day. Alright. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. We're starting with a fucking story. We're starting with another one of these. Oh god. Okay, I was gonna say maybe one more thread, but this definitely goes over a minute. So we're gonna start off with thread when we get back. I think this is a good place to end it, actually. A decent place to end it. Do 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 do. Let me paste this here real quick so I don't lose it. But God, dude, okay. Monomoko possibly possessing or replacing people is a horrifying fucking oh God, implication. Sorry, there we go. Implication that has me very fucking worried for what the fuck the Monomoko crash out's gonna be like. Like, is Monomoko, are they trying to, like, make Monomoko human in some way? I don't know. Or is Monomoko trying to understand humanity? I feel like Monomoko themselves are trying to understand humanity, and I'm very curious to see where that plotline goes. Very curious to see where the Suga plotline goes as well. And of course, there's, like, a lot of, like, metaphorical death stuff. Like, I think that might be humanity or something. Like, maybe it's humanity, maybe it's empathy. I'm not sure what that could possibly mean. My initial assumption is maybe humanity itself, and that's something that Khan just inherently doesn't have. He was just born evil, perhaps. Also curious to see, like, does that mean Monomoko's own humanity is dying or has died off and they're trying to restart? Like, I'm very curious to see where the story goes from here, in all honesty. I'm very excited to actually continue this next Friday. But, yeah. Before I end stream, I want to tell you guys about stream scheduling stuff. Uh, hold on, I gotta type something real quick. Sorry. Sorry, I just had to type down something real quick before I forget. So my updated stream schedule. Once again, I'm streaming tomorrow, Zenless Zone Zero. I had to move my Saturday stream to Friday and my tomorrow stream to today because my brother has a game on Saturday that I want to go to. So that's kind of why I kind of rescheduled it last night. So yeah, tomorrow 3 p.m. Pacific time, we're playing Zenless Zone Zero. No stream on Saturday. If I do have the extra time and I feel like streaming, I might do a shorter stream of I don't know. I don't know what it would be. Maybe I'll continue Staffside, but I don't think so. I highly doubt I'm gonna do anything for Saturday. I think Saturday I'm just gonna go to my brother's game and then relax. Um, then on Sunday at 2 p.m. Pacific time, we're gonna be playing more 100 Line Last Defense Academy. Next week's stream schedule should go back to normal, I think. So next Friday, more Tetro Danganronpa Pink Staffside. Next Saturday, more Zenless Zone Zero because it usually takes us 2 weeks to get through the story. Both of those are going to be at 3 p.m. Pacific time. And then 2 p.m. Pacific time next Sunday will be more 100 Line Last Defense Academy. I'm going to try to look up my old poll so I could see what games are on there because I'm supposed to be adding like hold on, I'm gonna add it to the list. There's a ton of games that are on my list. There's the Side for God that I want to add. There's the Side for God I wanted to add to the list because it just came out. Of course, Underline Last Defense Academy will be on there as well if you guys want to see me playing that more consistently every Sunday until we get like another ending or whatever, and then we'll do the poll again. I will still play 100 Line Last Defense Academy. It's just gonna alternate with the Saturday stream and maybe Friday streams. Might mix it up a bit more. The Side for God was one of them. The When They Cry series is another one. What else Kumitante was supposed to be coming out soon, but I don't know when. Yet another killing game is another one that I wanted to add. I don't know what else. I don't know what else. I had like a lot there on the list that I wanted to add, but I can't remember off the top of my head. Um, yeah, I'm not gonna bother looking for it right now. So, final bit of outros. I have a tipping link in the channel page and description below. Go ahead and leave a tip for the stream. I'll play out the message for next stream, or if you guys leave a message behind. Usually the message is voiced. I'm pretty sure I have like the voice one for it. So yeah, your message will be voiced. What else? What else? What else? I have more importantly, I have a Discord link in the channel and description page below. Um, Go ahead and join the community there. I'm gonna try to be more consistent on that. You could also see like some of my stream schedule stuff and just talk with the community, trying to branch the distance between Twitch and YouTube's communities. And speaking of Twitch and YouTube, trying to hit a 30 follower goal on Twitch and a 500 subscriber goal on YouTube. We're already past halfway for both right now. Once we do, I'm planning on doing a stream with all of you guys. I said before, unless you guys have any alternatives, I'm just gonna do a Roblox stream, either with like Squid Game or like Danganronpa Carnage or something else. Basically, it's gonna be like a Roblox game where I play with the community and like we just all game together, and that's gonna be the sub goal for that one. That's gonna be that sub goal stream. Just a relatively chill stream with the community. I'm not sure if I'm gonna have like I might just join. I don't know if I'm gonna have like a Discord running in the background and having all your voices overlap each other, and it just be the world's most chaotic stream, and I'm just gonna be like here like oh like because the idea of that is kind of funny. I don't know if I'm gonna do that. Um, I'm not going to use the stream room if that's the case, though. For Discord, I'm probably just going to keep the gaming, just have you all join the gaming chat. I'd have to figure out a day when we can do that, though. You guys seem to be here on like Fridays usually. I don't know if Saturdays or Sundays, like the weekends, would be better, but yeah. Other than that, I don't think there's anything else I can really add onto that. I really gotta finish my chores. I gotta freaking fold all my clothes, take out the trash still, and prepare for tomorrow's stream. So I'm just gonna let you all go right now. Um, until then, don't mind me. I'm just some dude on the internet, and I'll see you guys next stream. See you guys tomorrow, hopefully.